should be live.
Hi.
Waiting for confirmation. We are now. Wonderful. Welcome, folks, back to Berlin Megacity 2026. We are currently at the final few phases of the top cut. We're looking at the lower semifinals, I think, between Council and Basildon. They're fighting to get all the way. The loser gets 4th place, and the winner gets to play against Seymour 2, who's coming down from the leader bracket.
They're going to be interesting to see how this turns out. I think we probably will see Council playing our MLSU this round.
Correct.
And I would assume that being kind of a bad matchup for the multi-T that Basildon was playing.
I don't know what kind of multi this is, but it all comes down to Hermes triggering at the right time and trying to pressure the corp early on so that you can land your economic events a little bit easier.
How different can different multi-T lists be and still be like good?
Now you say that, but the one at the showdown last week was playing one copy of Deep Dive. It looks like Basildon's list is more of the Teteric list that has been popular so far, so much more standard.
Yeah, good way. I think we have the list, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, nothing interest or like super groundbreaking here, I think.
Nothing extraordinary. Yes. 2 panels is the choice here from Basildon.
Yeah, going a bit more into like Bahia bands instead of the direct access that some people played at some point. And yeah, otherwise looking like pretty much the same list people have been seeing. Just a pile of good events, and you have to kind of keep your opponent down. And while Alco or MLSU needs a bit of time to set up. And I think Council playing like kind of their own version of MLSU with triple Hollow Man, Regenesis, try to get everything cooking, and just get a Sisyphus scored into make your opponent's lives miserable.
We have our players starting up. We have 1 Cloud Eater and 2 Mindscapings on the side of Council as well. Is it? How many points is this? Is it 3, 6, 8, and then 6 is 14, then 6 is 29. So it's perfectly 49. Don't have to do the math to add up all the cards.
Yeah, just 3 Fujis, 3 Regenesis being your up to 6 points thing.
We see Basildon's playmat with a bunch of signatures. Have you signed this one, Aksu?
I don't believe so.
Ooh, you're missing out. There's a tiebreaker corner, apparently.
Oh, wait, I have.
Oh, never mind.
I see myself with the map.
Oh, yeah, you're clearly there.
Apparently forgotten. It's going to be an interesting match, I would assume.
It very much comes down to how much drip economy the runner can find, and all the Hermes and Reprise bounces hitting at the right time. Otherwise, the corp is definitely favored into scoring slowly with that Regenesis, and getting a Sisyphus Protocol scored is probably going to be soul crushing for our runner.
Yes, I'm looking at this list. I'm kind of interested in there just being basically big guys on top of Tatubola, like your ice fit being 3 Athene, 3 Bolto, Cloud Eater, 3 Empiricist, and 3 Tatubola and 2 Vampire Nasa. That's like all of those are big ones except Tatubola, which can be an issue if we get a bad early econ start.
Yep. And the two threat lightlies can help based on do a lot of math about dodging some of these eyes. As long as you don't find Tatubolas, or if you can force the corp to resist Tatubolas for net negative in terms of profits, you definitely can sneak behind some of these eyes by pressuring the economy of the corp.
Yeah, five, five credits to res 8 Autobola doesn't feel that appealing.
Definitely, yeah.
Like 13 to res a Cloud Eater starts to be pretty costly. Looks like we're about to start.
Council channeling their inner calm to start this game out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're just waiting a bit for the game to start.
Yep. Maximum focus for these two players. Fighting for their tournament life right now.
Looks
And
like
we're
there
off.
we go.
Chat is
How's
once again. Go ahead.
I'm just trying to look at the corp table setup here. Like, I guess remotes are going on the right of there.
Yeah, I would assume that. I would assume
Yeah.
so. I'm not expecting much more than one, maybe two remotes to be online at any time.
Yeah, 100%. And we were talking about the Tread Lightly earlier, and Baserton does have 2 copies in the opening hand, depending on if we can keep this one. And looks like we're not shuffling it away at least yet. Yeah, it does look like a Baserton keep here.
Shuffling up for our core player. Piston waving at the camera.
For the fans back home, I think this grabs somebody from the 200 people server probably watching.
Yeah. We have a few people in chat with the Italian flag and the horse emoji already. And we're off. No traps, I don't think, in Council's deck. There's no
No, looks like a
bites that
pretty bad
might mess you
opening
up.
though. That's 3 agendas in hand. I'm trying to move my head to get a better glimpse, but
Yeah.
not working.
So it's like Mindscaping, click 1, gaining a little bit more information about the top of R&D.
Yeah, bit of econ, bit of control on R&D. Sadly, doesn't have a spin doctor to like sneak out an agenda at this point. Yet. And then proceeding to just draw the card that we put on
Draw
top.
the card again. Oh, never mind. Rethinking the card.
Just rethinking. Makes sense. Protecting HQ and
Bit of an
basically
undo
controlling
click.
everything.
Bit of an undo click moment there for Council. Have an absolutely unique setup. Everyone playing MediaSU is going to play it. Playing it differently and in a physical space, which is I found really interesting about this ID.
Actually, putting it on top of R&D does make sense because it stops you from accidentally not getting your credit.
That makes sense.
And Council often do putting stuff on top of deck just to remember
It's a reminder, yeah.
start of turn triggers.
Now Visitor in the tank, contemplating their options. Looks like we might be firing a clean getaway somewhere.
They're looking
Just
like
going
archives, trying to
archives.
not get the melee SU to trigger.
Mm-hmm.
Did we get a judge call?
I think we're just chatting with somebody.
Yeah, could be.
Council picked R&D, makes sense.
Yeah, usually the call, often at start of turn, or start of the game while R&D is not protected.
And then a Mamie hitting the board right away. Very good for Visiton's chances.
Yeah, maybe really important in just these lower matchups, getting you that credit a turn.
Because pushing something behind ice, probably a Charlotte, given that 7 credits is not very much.
Yeah, I think
Res a
that
bunch
threat
of the
likely
ice.
might be coming in clutch here.
Mm-mm.
Could be eating a nasty face check for the trouble, but might be still worth. I think Papa Charlotte takes us up to 10. Still maybe not enough to actually resist anything super scary.
Then through a Turtleizing, not enough to res a Cloud Eater, but everything else I think is under the 7+3 threshold, so still not risk-free. For now, sure gamble.
Yeah, safe early option. Pretty
Saying not to use
obvious.
the Mamie this time around, probably. Oh, waiting for the twinning game. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And then sending it
sending it.
lightly.
Yeah, nothing scary can be rest here, and this is what I was talking about earlier, where Tatubola was the only small ice in the list.
Yeah,
And
that's
there
it.
it is. Still 5 credits to rest a Tatubola, doesn't feel super good.
It does not feel good at all, no.
But yeah, a Charlotte here would fix a lot of econ.
Gaining a full 5 between Melius and the Charlotte here, drawing 2 cards.
Yeah, now having the Charlotte there is going to help a lot in our long-term econ. But yeah, Byzerton probably hunting for a pinhole in the meantime.
Pinhole would definitely be a solution. A single Kurupira would also find its way through that server, although I'm expecting Council to probably ice that server up again in the near future just to make sure that Wisdom can't get in with a single fracture.
Yeah.
For now, the absence of Lacosta means Council has to click to advance the Charlotte, otherwise they don't have a chance to gain value from that, and that's gonna slow down the corp quite significantly. For now, advancing.
Yeah, manual advancing it, basically turning into 3 credits and a draw on a card. While not amazing, it's still a basically free action you can do without spending a card from hand.
Absolutely.
So definitely worth. But yeah, when you get the La Costa going in, that's when it starts to add up to a ludicrous amount.
Mostly missing the trigger, it was a class act. The second draw, I'm failing to understand. I think it's a Carpe Diem.
Yeah, Carpe Diem. Basically, the only run event that doesn't make you run, I guess.
Yep, one of the few ways to spend Mamie counters without having to actually contest any ice.
Yeah, and just I think the multi decks often just putting every card that says run on it in there.
Definitely a good idea in the deck building phase there.
And yeah, last click Carpe Diem, get that credit and a twinning counter. Start adding those up, and yeah, just going to try to go for really valuable multi-access later on in the game.
HQ is the mark. Do you think we're gonna run this one?
I would be surprised. Charlotte is ticking, so you're not really attacking the credits that much. And the face checks that you would eat are pretty bad. Like a Cloud Eater hit here could be pretty bad.
Looks like we're not gonna run For now, we have a class act triggers. Draw a few cards.
Yeah, get your draw, and now class act starts to. It's. I feel like class act is even better in Militia T, where often your extra cards are stuff like engine pieces that you don't get to draw with your ID trigger. And then you get to like not take the card you already have and still get the other ones.
Yeah, it gets
just...
past the duplicates quite well. So second twinning and second Mamie are going to go down, and extra Hermes, maybe the chest you don't need, are all going to hit the bottom there in the bottom of the stack rather.
Yeah, when otherwise they would be kind of you then need when you get a bad hit with multi, you just need to draw past it manually, which often feels kind of sad. Yeah, a couple agendas still looking to be in Council's hand.
HQ not the best here for Council for now, but a Hansei into probably advancing Charlotte is going to provide a lot of economy. We'll see if that can turn into more of an advantage. For now, icing up remote. Ideally, maybe prepping for a score in the future, but for now, keeping the Charlotte safe. Muslihat finds a sunken seal.
Yeah, looking at the code gates, I don't think that's the most important breaker. Basically 3 Athene, 2 Vampronasa. I guess Sankan's pretty good at dealing most of those, or dealing with most of those.
They're all 5 credits each if you're running with a run event, so it's still not cheap, but they're also half of Council's credit total.
Yeah, right now not probably being able to rest them. But yeah, it might be that we're just waiting to draw like a Sentry Breaker or a Fractor.
I think there's 2 transfers in Bason's hand, which is not the best right now, but yeah, this tread lightly. Happy to take some damage if necessary. Not a lot of eyes that deal actual damage in Council's list anyway. You can pay through the Athene if needs be.
Not to block
And...
5?
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, still costs 5 credits, so definitely making the opponent be kind of lower on credit.
And Council kind of signaling the fact that either they haven't picked HQ on the Melias, which I think makes sense, but they also have points in HQ because they're happy to protect it with a Tatubola res here, which is overpriced for sure. We'll see if Piston can find a Fractor to get in and cash those transfers.
Yeah, looking like chess getting installed would be... I think this is looking like we're playing the Bahia Band's last click.
Turns out
into hedge fund.
Yeah, gamble into possibly a Bahia Bands.
Yeah, that like, is Bahia Bands in archives. Get to use those chessback credits as to install everything, and yeah.
Fortunately, triggering the Melias, Council gets to trash the top card of R&D, find one of the face downs, and add it back to HQ. Oh yeah, that was supposed to definitely happen after Based resolved the Bahia Bands, but the order does not matter terribly here.
Yeah, luckily, kind of can pre-select everything. And Melias shoot, I think, trashing the hedge fund out.
Yes, and grabbing the other face down, which we don't know what it is. It was trashed by a Hansei review. It might have been an agenda that Council is trying to stall in archives.
Yeah, a bit risky with the Melias trigger, but yeah, definitely can just kind of hide archives agendas in there, at least momentarily.
What I thought were 2 transfers, turns out they're actually 2 overclocks, so never mind. We're not pressured to run HQ anytime soon from the side of Bezutan.
Do you think they were like altars or something?
No, I'm just only seeing a fracture of the arts. I kind of mismatched the two.
Okay, we're getting rid of the Charlotte, going for the push here, and looking like double install. I think the only upgrades that we have 3 Analytic Void, 3 Lacoste, 3 Holoman.
This is very committal from Council because once you get rid of that Charlotte, your economy slows down significantly, and 15 credits is not exactly a lot. Although to be fair, we have seen both red lights, so both events that can pressure the runners, the corpse economy significantly are already down.
Yeah, firstly drawing, trying to find the pinholes.
I think we found one.
Bravado and a pinhole threading. Pinhole threading would have been better, probably easier. Because now if you call it hit the agenda with it, it's going to not feel as good.
Like we still kept the pinhole in hand. We have the options. I mean, the upside of finding something and trashing it with Chesve is already very, very good. We're still missing 2 types of breakers right now, but the deck is slowly getting explored with Muslihat and Class Act.
Oh, there's a mutual favor. Can let you find your barrier breaker. Oh, sending a pinhole in, getting it the 50-50.
Gets it
and
correct.
HQ.
So no Melius U, and now we're finding the 50-50 we're talking about. Decides
And
to
that
go
is
for
a very
Holoman.
good hit here. Holoman getting killed outright.
Massive hit for Bazeton here. And then mutual favor turns the last click into what I'm assuming is a Corrupira. And we're just discarding an overclock as we find the breaker from the previous click.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, never mind. We decided to go for a killer. Very interesting.
Yeah, maybe lets you aggressively go to R&D and just face check stuff.
Yeah, well, there's also the one killer you want to find early, especially in these kind of matchups where you want your early game to be as the least expensive as possible, and the revolver gets past centers very cheaply. Once you're done with that, you can just install your echelon and take the place of the gun for the rest of the game.
And now it looks like Council might need to just slow cook this agenda here, going like install just advance normally. And a lot is going to be depending on what is on the table actually. If that is like a Sisyphus protocol, based on just like plus 50% that his EV. But yeah, like Let Them Dream, probably not the worst card.
Yeah, Let Them Dream, I don't think Bizdon cares all that much about letting it go. But currently, the runner cannot get into that remote. The Tatubola is stopping any run on that server, and Council decided to protect HQ a little bit more, since we know a bunch of agents are there, and transfer, I think, was shown by Muslihat earlier.
Oh, the new push in there. Not sure what upgrade that is, or if there is maybe 2 upgrades in there.
It could be 2 upgrades. We know there's more Holoman, there's Lacostas, and there's Analytic Voids are the options for Council here.
There's choice. Getting the second copy of Reprise might be extremely huge in the certain board state because all the ice is extremely expensive. Getting one really good Reprise hit might change the direction of the game completely.
Finds a touchstone and a Class Act.
Yeah, getting the Class Act at the bottom feels probably pretty good. Will not be clogging your hand later on. But still missing the all-important Fractor before we can actually start interacting with table.
We're also running a little low on credits, although we have a ton of economy events in hand and a Mamie plus touchstone to kind of carry that one.
Oh, and selling it R&D.
Very interesting. Calling the fact that if we find an agenda, we can easily steal whatever is in the remote server.
Yeah, also can just pay through an Attini. So basically all the barriers and a Vampire NASA being a nasty one.
Mm-hmm. Boto would be the disastrous hit here. It looks like we're going through the ice.
Yeah, doesn't
Council
even get a
called
res here.
archives. Yep.
And yeah, 3 cards accessed.
Looks like an ice, a second ice, and a third ice.
Yeah, just not getting any value out of those ones. Still siphons a credit out and knows what ice is coming.
Mm-hmm.
And now
send.
can send now you can send your clean getaways into archives kind of for free.
You wish you do that. You've done that with Mamie and Touchstone, still ready to give you some value, but it's nice to cash in those before the Melius stops you or ices up the server.
Yeah, 100%.
Plays a little bit of banter. Council counting up credits, deciding what to do, whether to res or not a possible upgrade, a La Costa maybe. And
Oh, looks
instead
like
deciding to
Hollow.
res the Holoman. And then with 6 credits, advancing a Sisyphus protocol.
And that is going to be really expensive in middle of, during the game.
Absolutely incredibly expensive. Taxing out the revolver, especially. Those bullets are going to fly out extremely quickly as soon as a Cloud Eater or a Empiricist gets rezzed.
Yeah, luckily for Baserton, we do have a bunch of multixes already on the twinning. So we can do really valuable runs, even if we do get a limited amount of them. Also, Holoman Rest in this deck probably is not the most scary thing in the world, depending a lot if there is a face down in archives, like we just discarded.
Yeah, you're right. The possibility of scoring out Origins from hand is very real in this deck. You're absolutely correct.
And Bazarton looks like we're still trying to dig for the Kurupira. Doesn't find that one, just a different breaker.
Slightly unlucky on that front. We have a lot of events. We might still be able to touch R&D or archives, although R&D I think is mostly known. We're sending a Bravado.
Yeah, R&D not seen rest last turn. Could be rest this turn. Though we do have just 7 credits now. But yeah, double strength could be annoying.
Council considering whether to res or not. Barrier would stop the run, but we probably would have seen a Barrier res the last turn if that was the case.
Yeah, definitely. I think this probably is a big sentry, I would assume. Or a Athene. But yeah, I think most of those you just res here. You have Econ coming in. Toto Bolas will be Econ at some point. And it looks like
Resing this one. It isn't a teeny.
yeah, cannot
5 to
pay
break
through it.
for Baseton here.
Yeah, sadly also 5 to break twice.
Yep. 2 left, so not enough to 4 left, so not enough to pay for the whole thing.
Yeah, probably has to take 1 damage here.
Looks like it. Paying as much as possible, and we're probably taking 1 damage from the last subroutine. Bison is going to bounce back here. Council does not have any economy available to him.
Mm-hmm.
Finds a clean getaway. Now Melius calls archives, so no trigger, no credits to be gained. Bison can look at 3 cards and find.
I believe so.
I think Bison might have paid a little too much on that twinning. Might have spent 3 counters to see 3 cards.
That could be. Still missing though, which is annoying.
And finds a Let Them Dream in archives.
And this still has 1 click remaining, which is going to be extremely important for the reprise. Yeah, just get the Athene out, spend 3 credits, and yeah, Council on 0 credits. going to be at least some sort of a hill to climb here, while Bezerton will get more time to set up econ, set up everything else.
Fortunately, missing out on a Hermes trigger. Console not on not on the table
not
yet.
super
But
sure what Hermes you would do right at this point.
yeah, not much.
Yeah,
but definitely a really good hit.
Charlotte would be saving council so much in this situation, but doesn't look like we have it.
Probably has to click for a few credits here. Playing from 0, practically impossible in this kind of melee series. It doesn't even threaten the Sisyphus without having to discard a card, which is not where you want to be.
Mm.
A single credit, 2 eyes on the board that cannot be res right now.
Yeah, I don't think even from 1 credit can it bounce back super well.
The Charlotte would be my best guess here.
Yeah, Charlotte. And that, I think, is a pretty, like, a huge factor in Melia's use ID ability. Is that, like, even if Bezerton run for, like, a poke on R&D now, the likelihood that Council has selected that as the Melia server is, like, so game-winning for them.
Yeah.
If that Charlotte goes back into the deck.
Absolutely. Bouncing back here would be incredible. Especially because we know for a fact that no Charlotte is coming up for the next couple of cards, because Bislam would probably have trashed those.
10%. We do have a Bravado in hand. Can just send that as a normal econ card into basically any server.
Still missing on that Fractor.
Yeah, no Fractor, no Hermes as well.
When finds a Pinhole.
No, Pinhole is pretty helpful. Might need to save that one and let it cook for a bit. Yeah, definitely. Probably a bit frustrated by not finding the correct cards yet. Oh, and we are actually pinholing in it.
We're actually sending it on the Hollow Man, making sure.
Oh, calling HQ instead. Yeah, interesting call there. Maybe, yeah, trying to figure out that now would be the time Bezerton goes aggressively on HQ. And yeah, everything just gets deleted.
Yeah, with a transfer, you also get to take some of the money away from the Tatubola bounce. So it would have been a great window had Bezerton been able to break that Tatubola to kind of prevent Council to get some of the money from Tatubola. And ideally, maybe multi-access HQ and find some of the points that we know are hiding there.
Yeah, 100%.
Also in the tank. Clicks for a credit. Clicks for a second one.
What do we have last click then?
You might want to jam something, but I don't expect that to matter as much.
Yeah, would be interesting.
And just clicks for one more credit. Discards one. LSU.
They never select HQ twice in a row, right?
Rethinks his options. Goes back to a second card.
And there is
finally showing up.
And
is this the window where Council was supposed? Yeah, is this the window where Council was supposed to call HQ and didn't, or will we see?
There's the second Kurupira and a non-altered twinning.
Just bottoming one.
Yeah, 4 credits does mean Council only can res a Tatubola as the eyes, outermost on HQ. And even those would be pretty good for you. If you can like break through, they either get the money back for your transfer field, or you just get extra value otherwise. Still no Hermes though. Hermes bounces would be extremely huge here, but yeah, I cannot have them. Tatubola, one counter on the Kurupira.
Maybe I forgot to twinning once again.
How many euros do you want to bet that Tatubola will be the first access on HQ?
I mean, it's extremely likely, right?
Yeah, I think it's like 75%.
Curse of Tatubola hitting.
Selection R&D, yeah, just
R&D.
really good calls by Beserton on where to
Yeah.
aggress every turn.
Absolutely checking the right centrals every turn.
They are remembering
Figures out
to get
the
to...
twinning. Then considering whether he used the twinning here to access 2 cards or not.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of conversation if he got the twinning counter on the correct timing.
Yeah. Whether the timing was missed or not, I think Judge ruled it as still on time. Finds a let them drink first.
Not the best agenda for you. Still, you take them, of
Yep.
course.
1 credit on the Mamie is definitely something you'd love.
Oh, also
Feels
up to 4
Sisyphus.
points.
And then 1 more access to go. Will this be another agenda? Finds another let them
Will
three.
be. The hand decimated. Imagine if there was a Hermes in there. Okay, you wouldn't have access to all the agendas at that point, but
Yeah. And also we missed the Tatubola every time. It's incredible for Biziton here.
yeah, first
Sending
time ever.
a Bravado, paying no credit practically, getting all the credits from the agendas, finds a Lacoste, I want to say.
Lacoste, yeah. Full art from Twirls 2021 or
Spin
9.
Doctor, that one hits the bin right away.
Yeah, probably has to.
And we stopped. There were only 2 counters on twinning. Back to Council's turn. 5 credits to play, but the hand much leaner now. We don't have all of the points that we were holding earlier, although we didn't manage to put them safely away.
Yeah, drawing through R&D lock. And going to be interesting where we try to pivot. We have 5 credits, up to 6. Now we can actually rest all the eyes that we are threatening. Stuff like Boto and Athene alive now. And Athene, of course, we did see in hand at one point.
Yeah, Tini and Sisyphus is now finally threatening to be a pain in the backside of Bazeton, who shows a transfer, and so it might be ready to send another event on HQ.
Yeah, could be.
Bazeton credit pool sitting pretty at,
Are
I think, 60?
Are we still floating a tag from last turn? Not sure.
Good question.
There is a yellow counter in front of Baserton's ID. Yeah, looks like we are.
I think either both player missed it or definitely Council missed it. You would love to trash the twinning with some of your credits, although Council not sitting pretty with a lot of credits. So maybe getting to 6 and trying to res eyes was probably more important than getting rid of the twinning.
You know that there's a second twinning in the list, and this one is empty also. So would be kind of just taxing 3 credits.
Yeah.
Yeah, very scary. Also, Council's list is on some tag punishment, but I believe just 2 copies of Mindscaping.
It's just one scheme. We played one of them early on, so there's not much we can do. A single damage is not gonna kill Bizdon anytime soon. We're now sending the overclock on R&D. No res on the corpse side. Calls archives on the Emilio, so no trigger once again.
Yeah, 2 cards getting accessed. No, just eyes and other normal cards. Managed to survive 1 more day.
And now it checks archives. Now that Council has opted to select archives from the Emilio, we turn the card face down once again, but we know it hasn't triggered already. We're using the Spin Doctor to shuffle probably what looked like an agenda and the other Spin Doctor back in the deck.
Yeah, still having 2 Hollow Men in the bin.
Quite unfortunate for sure, although I think Hollow Man did its part in scoring the Sisyphus protocol. I think Council can, if the game goes long enough and they can wrangle back the control of the game, score the rest of the agendas from the remote. Council almost took a draw there. Luckily, the deck can be shuffled again. It was completely unknown to both players a second ago, so that's perfect. No foul right now. And on a run R&D, Council Resident Athene goes all the way broke again. But this run is not on a run event. This is critically not on a run event, so the Sun Council is extremely expensive at dealing with this. And
we are also on threat 4, so cannot even suck the damage anymore.
I'll tell you more about it. We're on threat 5, and Athene's on threat 3.
Yeah, looks like has to break once.
It is 9 credits to break once, and Council decides to discard a card and force the runner to encounter it again. And I think it will take 3 cards away from Bison here. Keeps 1.
Keeping the twinning.
Losing the second reprise, a transfer, and a card I missed. Finds a petty cash, I think, from the top, and then deciding to draw again. Finding the Hermes that probably won't trigger a lot for the rest of the game, but is a Mew that the deck might need.
Yeah, Hermes coming in a bit late, but click for 3, and maybe an optimal transfer timing again.
It might be. It could absolutely be. Looks like Musliat failing to find a run event or a breaker for now. Based on drawing, finds a Hermes and a Fencer, puts down the Hermes, keeps the Fencer around.
Yeah, Fish probably not the best card here. Still worth enough value by itself.
Finds a Bravado.
And we're still just floating the tag here. Not running? Well, the opponent has 3 credits. I guess HQ called to be clear enough. We did kind of clear it at that one turn. And after that, R&D basically being completely locked after all the turns.
Running R&D is obviously out of the question right now, and I think Wisdom does not have the it doesn't wish to spend too many cards from hand to just run a random server.
No, I think having to save the Bravado. Oh, we're going
happy sending the Bravado Archives to get the twinning counter and the touchstone counter. Just finds.
Yeah, we do have like a limited amount of Bron events left, I believe.
The unfortunate truth of not playing the direct access in this deck is that you don't have the infinitely recurring event to just keep the Sun Council happy, and all the code gates are gonna get significantly more expensive in the future.
Yeah, no Sun Council happy, no free touchstone credits, no free uses for Mystic Mamie. And I think at least 2 cards from the bottom already are known. Did draw a Regenesis. Oh, double advance?
Double install, rather.
Double potato, brothers.
We know what you mean. The time is also a concern for Council here. We are approaching the end. We're on 4 minutes and change, and we are 3 points down for the Corp.
Yeah. We have 5 credits here, so cannot rest too much threatening stuff. Gamble pretty huge, though.
Very good card for the Corp.
Yeah, Council checking through a heap, just checking what run events are available still.
We are doing the math, figuring out how many cards Bison has access to run through that Athene.
Yeah, Carpe Diem found. Athene is like 9 to break with just normal Toteballer or normal Kurupira, right?
You mean both?
No, no, Athene with Sunken Seal.
It's 5 to break with a run event.
With a run event, 9 without.
Yeah.
So kinda expensive. Going through install Hermes, throwing archives, I think.
Nothing face down archives. Very little reason to run it other than possibly revealing the Emilia's choice. And it looks like Bisdom decided to go in. Yeah, just to flip the ID, make sure it doesn't trigger.
Yeah, with HQ looking like a prime target for Bezerton, Council select opting to petty cash from hand.
So you said the corp found a Regenesis. We might be pushing it right now, but there's nothing in archives that we can't flip.
You can get it into archives with a Meliast U trigger, maybe?
That is a good point, although that sounds really hard to do.
Yeah, definitely needs Bezerton to kind of let up on the pressure for that to happen. And that point would get us to 5 points. Not enough for completely winning the game, but time coming up, so could be interesting.
Finds another Carpe Diem. Plays it right away, hoping possibly to find R&D here because we need a run event to get past that Athene for cheaper. Hits HQ instead. We'll run this one.
Last turn was HQ called. Could be again.
Decides. Possibly not to run it.
Also, could be a possibility to run archives. Or, sorry, the remote server one.
Decides to take the run this time around. Yep, 8 credits from Council, who still opts not to res anything by the looks of it, or at least not the first one.
Innermost? Not res on the innermost?
It's R&D the call.
Getting outplayed again!
I don't think we've seen a single credit from Eliasu or a single card come back from the past like 8 turns.
Yeah, not in a long while.
Based on with the complete download. Finds ice after ice after ice.
Nothing actually super good being found here. And yeah, not using any of the cards from the or credits might mean that there is something interesting happening.
Decides to run the remote. Breaks the Tattoo Bola, which gets swapped right away. And I'm expecting a Noetic Void here to stop the run.
Yeah, could totally be that.
We haven't used Sisyphus just yet.
Oh, just a spin
doctor.
I think.
And time gets called.
Yeah. Looks like it's just not enough. And yeah, even in the end, Bezerton in a decent position here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you will get multiple access on R&D. And yeah, could be getting ground out, but time just coming up.
In the early game kind of made difference. But I was running out of run events, like breaking Athenes was gonna start sucking really quickly. I think I probably like one last run event on R&D to dig.
Someone got into your head.
Yeah. Really good game.
It was a very tense game.
We need to increase the round timers. 40 minutes is not enough for a serious game of Netrunner. That's my final word for the tournament. Well played.
Yes.
Excellent piloting. Good luck in the rest. Although I do hope Alice will win the whole thing.
I understand.
But let's work together. Scrubs on the board. I would like to collaborate.
Yeah, we can eat you up.
I don't know. It's like if we talk about number of members, like Scrubs, it's like
Fabio,
60 people.
May I have a hug?
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, missing the hug on stream, happening slightly too far away from the cameras.
Yeah, unluck.
I noticed when I accessed 3 agendas in 20 minutes
Just in case.
I mean, but you are on 11, right?
That was a great game of Netrunner. Both players played very well. You could see the calls being made from both sides. So Bisdon moves on, Council is eliminated, and Mizzleton will move on to play, I think, Seymour. And then the winner of that match will face off against Pouch of Lavender. All the scrubs celebrating in the chat, although I would be slightly worried about someone poaching Mizzleton in the future if the discussion keeps going the way it went. Do we have a break here, or are we going straight into the next game?
You might be on Baserton if he's fine just continuing on, or do we take a bit of a break? After that sort of like a marathon match, you never know, you might need some like 5 minutes to go to the bathroom and everything. But we probably can look at the next match in the meantime.
It might be on the TO to move on the tournament to tell us which side we're playing. We can speculate at least.
I think we probably can add it up. Baserton has had 2 runner games and 1 corp game, so runner favored.
Seymour also played 2 runner games and a corp game.
Okay, then would be a random call. Or it looks like we have a 10 minutes break, so we will cut it to a break for a bit. And everybody should go drink water, eat something, and go to the bathroom in the meantime, so we can continue for some good ass Netrunner action.
We'll be right back. Looks like we're back on live, folks. Welcome back to Berlin Megacity 2026. We are in the very few final phases of Top Cat for day 2. 3 players left in the game. Seymour 2, Baseton, and waiting. The winner of this match is Pouch of Lavender.
Really?
Jumping into the loser finals, I want to say. Seymour
Loser
playing...
final or more politically called lower?
Yeah.
A love child has many names for sure.
Exactly.
And do you know where Seymour's playmat is from? That is very cool looking art.
It is really good looking. I have no idea. We should ask him. The one thing I would love to know is the list that Seymour is playing, whether it's a rush PD, a combo PD, a regular flood the market.
Yeah, definitely a lot of options for PD right now. Can be rush, can be everything basically.
Very versatile ID.
And I think decklist name Seymour Trains. Triple Mega Bricks. Yeah, looking like a list that is trying to go with the flood the market game plan. If people have seen Antoine in AMTs or showdowns previously, kind of a similar idea with Mega Bricks qualifiers and other important cards.
Yeah, it looks like a flood the market list to find the points and score them out. And keeping the density as low as possible for the runner and as high as possible for the corp. Looks like the playmat is from Human Kirby. It's a... Oh, the image is from Invisible Ink. Alright. Never played the game, but I've heard great things, so tasteful playmat nonetheless.
Tasteful is like one of the adjectives for sure.
Looks like
Which
a
one do you think is
mulligan.
more tasteful?
Good question. One of them is a rival testing team playmat, so I can't exactly go for that one. Although the all the signatures make it a lot more appealing. I don't know.
Yeah,
I think they're kind of close.
No, if we're asking on tastefulness, I think the like signatures are less tasteful than not having signatures. So I think Baserton loses on the tasteful factor, but definitely has a super personalized playmat.
Yeah, lots of feels tied into that playmat.
Yeah, big fan of like signing playmats all the time.
Absolutely.
Okay, looks like Seymour going for the mulligan and Baserton keeping his hand. We do have a almost a Snuka turn 1, but I think that is a 20. So yeah, getting super important multi-access early on and a solid econ game plan at the start already going to be very important.
Yep, and looks like we're off. Seymour with a threat coming from the runner. He doesn't know it yet, but a transfer valve is already ready in based on hand. We'll see if Seymour can protect HQ from the event threatening to drain him from credits.
Yeah, it's either protect HQ on as your number of priorities. Protect HQ. Number 2, install enough cards to stop the transfer world. But looks like we are going with game plan 1 at this point.
Yes. Mazliat finds a bravado.
Yeah, dropping a card off the top of the deck. It looks like getting a quick judge shuffle in case.
Exactly.
Bravado HQ turn 1. Yeah, definitely want to just get your opponent to raise eyes.
Yeah.
Especially good if you get them to raise eyes and you know what's happening with the transfer of wealth.
Very little risk in running this one. I don't think any of the eyes that Seymour is playing are crazy annoying, especially with an empty board. Hagen doesn't do a lot. Drafter is practically blank. Sleipnir and Scatterfield are slightly bad, but Looks like Seymour not interested in resing the ice for now, giving up the information, just lets Bizon access the card and finds a Regolith, which he doesn't have the money to trash.
Yeah, not yet. If you want to go back to trash it, you can. Do you think there's a line where you just send transfer of wealth to get them to rest the ice? Or
I think you'll be able to break that ice at some point, but yeah, it looks like Bizon is interested in just going in, forcing the res, making sure the corp is not as rich as possible.
Or is
We're
it
just resing the drafter for practically no value, just stacking as much credits as possible.
You can still do the install trick.
Yeah.
Install a card, pay 2 credits to press everything. And yeah, definitely if we do get an install as well. And yeah.
No, doesn't res anything
we do
though.
get to eat those.
Very curious.
We did have a Regolith in hand. So might be just installing a Spin Doctor or something.
Which we might have resed here.
And accessing the Regolith again.
Damn.
Do we
The
take
one
those?
card you didn't want to see go for Seymour, I think, or at least one of them, as you're on very few credits, or exactly 0 credits. Look, let's see what he ended up installing with that.
Oh, human resources, yeah, even kind of even better. Interesting to not see that get rest to 7 the credits. Yeah, maybe just hoping that Bezerton has to clear the tag, so you still get to keep your human resources alive. And next turn go for a full gas kind of a line.
Damn, 4 economy cards and a classic you probably don't want to see. Bezerton keeping all the money right now.
Yeah, that's extremely huge. Yeah, amazing turn 1 from Bezerton. And now you know that drafter is on there. If you get a second transfer of wealth, you can just start sending them over.
Well, that's true. I think you don't. I don't think Bezos is going to be very happy about letting the drafter fire over and over and over.
Not over and over, but couple of key decision runs before we get those all important full operationals in the bin.
Sure,
can be
definitely.
A huge difference.
Finds a sunken seal. Starts what probably is going to be a sure gamble train here. We have the second one in hand, propped up at the top of business grip, and place the second one right away.
Yeah, play them out. Interesting. On the one card that is still remaining on the table, do you think we should go check that one?
I'm struggling to think of what Seymour might install that isn't Warren protecting. Is it a second humanoid? Is it a wage worker?
Yeah, you might feel kind of foolish if we are not going to access it at least. Maybe a Spin Doctor?
Might have been a Spin Doctor. Spin Doctor is definitely one of the options. Cards on the top R&D stays, no action there, and Peasant just decides to draw with the last click. Finds a Reprise and a Carpe Diem.
Yeah, looking like a difficult choice. You might find the access on the agenda for first, but the value you get out of a Reprise is going to be lower than this much, maybe?
Decides to keep the Reprise, I think.
Yeah, interesting. And card on the remote not being used yet.
We also know it probably couldn't be res for any money, right? Because I think Seymour would have tried to duck lower if possible.
That could be.
My best read is that it's probably a Spin Doctor of some kind.
Would make sense, yeah.
There's only 2 in the list.
Oh, 2 near remotes, not even having more eyes to protect anything. Even we probably couldn't if we wanted to.
Looks like a rough mulligan for Seymour, that's for sure.
Stepping up for a bit.
Asking the judge for a suggestion. What should I run?
Judge for play assistance.
Exactly.
Yeah, judge, what should I do here?
Finds a transfer.
Yeah, not being playable kind of right now, but will be super important during the run of the game. A second one also going to be extremely huge.
Carpe diem and transfer valve, the two options. I think we're holding onto the carpe, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it.
Oh no,
I
never
need
mind.
more
We're
than-
keeping the transfer.
Are we?
There's two in hand, that's for sure.
Oh,
Just
never mind then.
clicking the carpe. Any mark that's not HQ will instantly be ran. That looks like R&D.
R&D, just send it, get their access.
Finds a flood the market, I believe.
Yeah, you basically the biggest win con of the deck. Car you just need to get online to win the game, and challenging one of the remotes with an overclock.
Will this be able to spend this credit?
Overclocking Royce.
Finds an agenda.
Yeah, overclock does just -1 credit. Expected there to be something to trash there, so a valid call, but yeah, just misses a bit.
But this is where keeping the reprise in hand is massive. The ice comes back to hand. We'll be able to run one of the remotes or possibly HQ. Looks like we are touching card in HQ. And we find a Hagen.
Yeah, it doesn't do much. You just know there's one more agenda in there. And looks like we are leaving one card that was installed last turn.
Yeah, but Simmer is just missing the credits to play with that. The Flood the Market in hand currently does absolutely nothing. It's 3 credits to click to do none.
Yeah, depends a lot on what the card actually is, though. We can, if there was a full operational in hand, just install ice full operational could be absolutely massive.
That would be a pretty good line to bounce back.
I think you just send it if you have it, so
yeah,
doesn't look like it. And of course, in that line, we would be absolutely destroyed by the extra transfer wealth we have. Are we?
Double install, triple install. All of these eyes are fake, by the way. They don't provide any protection whatsoever, but they are valid options for fully operational. Finds another sunken seal.
Not a card that we will ever play in this match again.
No,
because
unlikely.
we already have one on table, but still a card you get rid of. More draws.
Panel into Mamie keeps the Mamie.
Yeah, getting the Lizard on table just very important again in this matchup. We have it winning in hand as well, so can start farming for extra multi-accesses.
Yeah, and we know for sure Basin will have to steal a ton of agendas. Best case scenario is he finds 2 Melius U if he wants to win. Sorry, 2 Melius City Lecture Lane. But any other combination goes through probably 3-4 extra agendas.
If you don't find a Melius Luxury line, you literally cannot win in this matchup. So
that's correct, yeah.
Definitely a wild one in that. Do we find a full operational? Doesn't look like it.
Not at first, at least.
Yeah, the one. Otherwise, the table, like the board state is looking fine. It's just the credit pool that currently is an issue. Predictive first click.
Massive.
Playing it safe, getting the credits, opening everything up.
And then clicking for 2 credits again. Now the ice is back online. We can defend some of the stuff on the board. But is it too late? Is Buzzton set up already to kind of start hammering the centrals, finding the points?
Yeah, Buzzton's still missing the breakers to actually go through the ice. I think that is when the loop starts to close. Stuff like if we find a revolver, if we find the Kurupira.
Hermes
helps a decent amount.
Hermes, great way for Baston here to start dismantling the servers as soon as Seymour scores some of the agendas, and finding them just sets Seymour back once more.
They can do something like Hermes and clean getaway R&D.
That's exactly what happens.
Also gets the twinning to get even more access.
Yeah.
It is last click, so could be a bit hasty to use twinning counter.
Accessing 1, it looks like a warm reception.
Yeah, it does look like it. Well, there's the This is where your Gordian blade skills come to hand.
Yeah.
It's like the smallest little pixel on the card. And
Bison does not look happy to trash this one, but gets rid of it.
yeah, definitely a key card. And passing the turn ahead.
Getting a judge correction on the amount of winning counters.
Mm-hmm.
Seymour gets to draw a fresh card. R&D lock has been cleared thanks to based on crashing the worm reception. Now we're drawing up, looking for possibly a fully operational, possibly more ice to set up more servers for a flood the market.
Yeah, I think definitely needs a full operational to get back into the game. If those are in the bottom half of the deck, it's going to be looking kind of nasty here.
Yeah. The one good thing is that Bison does not have any way to trash them or cup them away, prevent them from being played. So if you find them, you know for sure they will slowly get their way into HQ.
Yeah, 100%. Looks like we're just getting more remotes. Misses on the Militia T-draw.
Slightly annoying. We will draw the card right away. It's a Fencer and a Touchstone. Tough call for Bison here.
I think in the best world, Touchstone is a credited turner. And in the worst world, Fencer is a credited turner. So I think Fish probably the choice here, I would imagine.
As long as you can use the fish counters, that's true. We have no guarantee of finding a way into our servers currently. Although I do agree that Fencer looks like the better of the two options, and Bison looks like agrees with our analysis of the board state.
Yeah, if you're not getting into a remote in 3 turns, I think you're continuing the match anyway.
I don't know if that's drastic, but
no, it's the throw out.
is it throw out? Okay, I see.
Oh, R&D
Again. We
again.
click 2, decide not to install the Fencer first, keeping the option of stealing 2 trains where we to access more cards. Looks like we're touching 3 cards. Scatterfill is the first. We have Amelia CD Luxury Line, access number 2, bouncing the ice on HQ. And finds another worm reception.
I think the HQ's ice is interesting. Do you think we're just sending a transfer in there?
I believe so.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be floating a tag afterwards. But it didn't hurt us in the last game, apparently.
Yeah, Seymour could decide to res a bunch of cards, go down to 0 to duck the drain, but that would leave all the servers kind of exposed and unlikely to be protected soon.
Yeah, next turn would be click for credits. And again, I think Passerton just sends in the second wave or third wave of transfer fields.
Yeah, no res on anything on the side of Seymour. We're just draining 3, fine, touching 1 card. Finds another drain but can't steal it.
That's days in hand though. It's going to be staying there for a while. I think there is a overcommittal line for next turn to just go HQ like 15 times.
It's definitely an option.
Have we gotten any cards rest in the game?
I don't think Seymour res a single card yet.
Yeah, 1 drafter was rest, but that was swiftly returned back to
right,
home.
Yeah. I think that's it. Seymour overdrawing.
Yeah, drawing.
Potentially hiding the agenda in archives for a spin doctor to save it.
Could be. Yeah, I'm just thinking about it. It might be easy to overcommit on HQ after seeing the train there. And if you miss it, can be a tough spot. But otherwise, I think if Beserton stays secure here, might be a tough spot to clear.
Yeah, the agenda is not going anywhere, but it could be scored soon.
Nah.
Was that finds a Kurupira that will get you through the Hagen that we've seen earlier. We're just missing a killer.
I think cannot really run before we get also the Sentry Breaker down.
Yeah,
we have seen 8
after.
But technically I think you can eat. Does feel pretty bad though. There are a lot of options here.
He's then contemplating what to do.
Yeah, Kurupira transfer is a option. Just clear tag, draw, get everything set up is also option.
He ice on HQ, protecting the enticing opportunity for Bison to win the game on the spot, were he to touch that one Melius luxury city line once again. 15 credits plays 4.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a turn to check the setup that Seymour has done, or are we going on a hunting spree on that HQ?
Yeah, it is an option for sure. Mulling about it a bit.
Yep, definitely in the tank. 22 minutes, so plenty of times. Feels like one of the pivotal turn of the game for now. Looks like we're drawing first. Finds another Kurupira and a sure gamble.
And shoutouts to Class Act, that otherwise would have been kind of sad.
Yep.
Draw 2 Kurupiras in a row. Clearing a tag, playing it safe. I think just kind of camping it out.
And stalling the fencer, and then playing the gamble, gaining the twin encounter, spending your Miami credits.
Yeah, +6 and a twin encounter as well.
Absolutely wonderful. Seymour gets a turn to breathe here. We'll see how the corp capitalizes on this found space.
Yeah, do we still not see a fully operational coming? New remote being set up again. We are up to 4, so soon going to start scoring the agendas with Flood the Market. But I think Pacerton can go aggressive whenever he wants. You can just... The ice width that the deck has is not particularly threatening, so you can literally just send it in.
Yeah,
White space,
absolutely.
bit annoying. Drafter is bit annoying, but there's probably 3 in the deck, so how many can you eat realistically?
The absolute worst case scenario is face checking a drafter, I think, or hitting either a Scatterfear or a Sleipnir without a run event, which is the other thing that might slow down Basildon, is that the Sun Conceal really needs something to trigger its effect. For now, we're just transferring HQ, making sure nothing of the sorts can happen. Drafter offline, and so are Sleipnirs and Scatterfield once Seymour goes back to two credits available.
Yeah, I think only place where drafter saves anything is on HQ. Doesn't have it. Spends credits just to rest the Hagen out.
It is still 5 credits to fully break. You can just break it for 4 and let the first subroutine fire. You won't get the Kurupira counter, but there's no effect there. We'll see what Basin decides to do. Looks like we're just breaking the end run. Oh, never mind. We're breaking it all.
Yeah, looks like. Oh, yeah.
Or not.
I think first thinking that, it was just a break, but
yeah,
then deciding. 1 credit in the pool and still going through. Yeah, Seymour paying the 1.
Finalizing something.
Make sure Baserton just gets a tag and nothing else.
Still gets to access HQ. There's a chance we find the train here. 3 cards to access. Finds a flood the market first. Unclear. It finds a train with a place to steal. There it is.
Yeah, kind of a really controlling game. Seymour just not managed to get it out.
Alright, worked out.
Basically, agendas only on table.
I kind of called you out on the turn 1 drafter on HQ with the transfer.
Yeah, that was not so much a problem. The problem was really like drawing agendas, not drawing fully up.
Yeah, like the deck kind of lives and dies by drawing fully up.
Yeah.
Like,
and I had so many remotes prepared, but there's still two more, like, two
in the bottom.
Yeah. Oh, the one was the next card.
Okay.
Then we could have had a game, but without that...
Yeah, like I was waiting, like every turn you went install,
yeah.
I was like install flop, and then it was like install credit, and I was like, then it was like...
And I was also waiting, like, do I draw flop?
Yeah.
Good game. Good luck then in the finals game.
Alright, thank you. We shall see how it goes.
I mean, you have to win 2.
I have to win 2. That's true, but it's like, hope is the last one.
You made it this far,
Yeah. Well, and to think I was not a Muslikat believer.
served you there.
Yeah. Nice. Alright. Into the finals. Fucking hell. I'm guessing.
But I think not sure if we are going to have couple minutes before we are going for the finals. I think will be. I still have the Cambridge Megacity screen open on my second monitor 1 second while I pull everything up. Too many tournaments happening a week, and like we have to scatter this out more. Yeah, Pouch Wanderer playing looks like Topan and Auko against Rig Shooter Orb or Multi-T, and by certain coming from lower bracket. And so we will get 1 or 2 games still continuing. And yeah, still taking a 10-minute break. Let everybody settle for the finals.
Drink some water, take a breather, stretch your legs, and looks like we'll be back in 10 minutes, folks. As soon as the game's ready to go, we'll come back and show it to you. We are back, folks. Finals are happening in a second. We have our players currently getting to the stage and ready to play. We have Pojo Lavender playing Topan against Bazerton's Ob. These two players met each other in the Swiss portion of the tournament earlier yesterday, although they played the opposite matchup, and Pojo Lavender won that game. It looks like we might have a repeat. If Wisdom wins this one, we might have a repeat of that game later on to decide who's the winner of the tournament. But for now, Pojo Lavender coming in with an additional life. Wisdom has to win this game and the next one, so the opposite side to win the tournament. Pojo Lavender playing a very similar list, I want to say, to the one that Zomzarf brought to the showdown last week. You different choices: double cacophony, triple cookbook, 2 scrounge, and a lot of eyes distraction by the looks of it.
I think very similar to list I've seen previously. Would be probably kind of annoying in this one. Rodri, hugely important. So if you can Zato snipe it, that can create like tough situations. But
Yeah.
There are multitude of other ways to deal with eyes. Triple chisel, 2 botulus, triple simul chip as well. Just adds up a bunch during the game.
A lot of options to trash some of the eyes, get through stuff. Ideally trash the eyes before Wisdom can Zato it, but yeah, fighting over that Audrey, of which Pacholana is playing 2 with 2 scrounge to possibly salvage it later on.
Oh, camera moved a bit, so hopefully gets fixed.
We hit the camera a second ago. Players are sitting down, lists are getting provided. For players reading the lists, figuring out what the best line is for them. We'll see them shuffle up and draw in a second. Who do you think is the favorite in this matchup in particular?
I feel like the Scrubs Ob, I'm kinda looking more scared at that one. And just because, like I said, we don't have a massive amount of tools to deal with ice. If your Audrey gets sniped, that's going to be tough for you. And your recursion is not really for cards that are trash from the table. Buffer drive is going to be coming from cards from hand. Scrounge is super slow. So maybe there is like enough there, but hard to say.
Possibly. It definitely feels like 64 cards is a much higher number to exhaust from the runner. From a runner who wants to get rid of most of the ice and then find a weak point, this Ob can provide more and more ice as the game goes on.
Yeah, Ob also on 3 copies of the Mavirus, which can
Very
turn huge pivotal turns just by themselves.
Another point I think in disadvantage for Pojo Lavender is that we don't have, I think, any form of multi-access. There's no twinning, there's no deep dive, there's no wake implant. And finding agendas in a deck that plays, I think, 9 agendas in 64 cards is going to be quite tough.
Yeah, definitely. That's basically the Ob's kind of build around, where Ob can be more consistent on a big deck in general because you can trash your own cards and do combos and combinations and synergies like that. And then your agenda density is just extremely huge. Or small, I guess.
Yeah.
With only 3 pointers and 1 above the line there as a mix-up.
Is any key resource that you think above the law would be happy to snipe here? Maybe a cacophony at the right time?
I think Lago probably is the key one I'm seeing.
Good one too.
A lot of Topan's draw engine is going to be coming from Lago and Buffer Drive. So if we can get rid of Lago, that can be kind of important. Also, we are 1x Dreamnet. So if that one gets hit, that also is a important card we have.
It feels like it's just accidental value, accidental draw here and there when the runner runs, but not a lot of synergy, I don't think, among the cards in the runner side with that Dreamnet.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You can see people slowly getting closer to the final table as I think other side events are running out. Looks like we'll have a bit of a crowd for our possible final game here.
Yeah, for sure. That's one of the best parts of grand tournaments. Just watching the grand final happen and feeling the excitement in the room, watching the whole table. And I believe grand final is going to be untimed, so players don't have to rely on that. Hopefully, somebody there in mind still keeping that we cannot be here all day.
Yeah, making sure players play at a reasonable pace, but it hasn't gotten too late, I don't think. Although we have a timer going on from the in the stream, so there might be some time pressure to leave the premises at some point in the not so far future.
Yeah, could totally be.
But now it looks like we're off based on 2 agendas in the hand that he's going to be playing with for now.
I do wonder if this was a keep or did we mulligan into this?
I didn't see him shuffle again, so it looked like a keep on his side.
Yeah, interesting to keep a hand with double agenda from the huge pile of this, but might be that Regolith and Ice is just too important early on.
Now, price click 1 finds a steel skin, but then 2 not very enticing options as the install in Chisel and Wheels. Pouch of Lavender opting for the program, maybe looking to trash the eyes in the future.
Also, the new Devil Charm from the Megacity will mean that the remote is going to be deleted. Unless it's an event horizon.
When popping it right away, no chance for Pouch of Lavender to trash that one, and it gets replaced with a new eyes possibly, based on evaluating his options, and finds a full art Masquerovka to put in front of that.
Yeah, still going in, and Fermenter coming in behind, just long-term econ. But the remote is going to be generating a bunch of money this turn.
Yeah, I think that was a Regolith, if I'm not mistaken. And so
Yeah,
I'm very happy to click that one.
One credit for it, but still probably worth. And yeah, taking the mandatory draw. Into some sort of card.
Is that another Mavirus? Oh, it's a Biowak.
Who knows at this point what the ice is ever?
The joy of playing 64 different arts in your deck. From Brno Megacity, where production style is telling us. Good to know. Clicks Regolith twice?
Yeah, click for a credit, rest Regolith, click it twice.
Right, we were down a credit. Makes sense.
Yeah, I had to rest the event horizon last turn. And really incentive for the runner to get in there this turn. This time we cannot use event horizon to pop everything, so if we find a chisel or something, the ice will be toast.
Yep, Bryce looking for an answer here. Cookbook, chisel.
Yeah, second chisel. We don't have the credit to trash it though.
That's a good point. We might have to crack the fermenter if we want to get rid of that Regolith, or we might just go for a different option. Gachapon is valid. A cookbook is something you definitely want to see. We're playing 3, so there's a chance we don't need it right away. Pouch of Lavender, thumbing up the chisel and putting it on the Masquerovka, trashing the rest of the deck.
Yeah, still... There is a world where I pop fermenter run just to kick this down, but that is a tough choice to do. Also didn't have the money to get the buffer drive down yet, so cannot get that engine going.
Feels like we're also out of clicks, I think, judging by Pouch of Lavender's click tracker. We're just drawing and then installing a fencer. Not interested in chasing down that Regolith right away. Based on ICE HQ, ICEs the remote, and then clicks for 3 more credits. Daring the runner to challenge that remote.
Yeah, one the Maskerovka kinda not long for this world, going to be deleted by the chisel instantly. Just the second ice going down, needs more tools to get through. We do have some tools in the order in the hand. Can do something like order on R&D trash into the remote, but still a challenging line.
You'd really want to install it when you have a cookbook just to get that one additional counter, but if you're going for a trash, it might as well install it for now. 2 in hand, but we're finding a second one.
Yeah, a bunch of cards that help are key engine pieces. Solidarity Badge will grant us bunch of draw during the turn game, so definitely worth the 1 credit install. And then hitting the top 1 ability.
We'll see what we install with that. We want to show that first. It's a Botulus going on the outermost ice in the remote for now. Potentially threatening a run either last click or next turn. It is the first of the 2 Rodris.
Yeah, second one in hand, so has to play a bit slower on that one. Luckily, also we have used most of this Regolith already, so the Fermenter pop next turn into run is less effective.
Do you think is this a turn where you purge to make sure the runner can't bounce back on credits, or is this a moment to cash out that Regolith and then find something with Ob? Looks like the first option is what Basin decides to go for.
Yeah, interesting. Going for the purge, just slowing the opponent down. It is easy to go for a purge on these table spaces, but sometimes it proves to be a mistake in the end. Just in the case that runner gets too much time setting everything up. We are still dripping from the fence, are dripping for everything else. So can be sketchy, but I think here does look like the correct choice.
Also, we've heard from the premises, and we now know that both finals would be 50 minutes each, so slightly longer, ideally quasi untimed, but
yeah,
real world has
definitely a big fan of 50-minute finals.
Yes,
still keeps the pace up, but you don't get on the slower matches this crunch to finish the game.
Based on popping the Regolith, finding a 1-cost card to install in its stead.
Yeah, looks like kind of fast forwarding through actions. Just experience, faster to play, and yeah, don't have to spend that much time. Oh, and not human resources. Wait, is it?
It is.
It
it's
is
exactly the card you were talking about.
Human resources coming down, going to be again a threatening card. That will next turn get an even second more op triggers, and we did see a Zato Zitigrid go in the remote. So I think Devil Charm Chisel comes first, so Maskerovka is still not saved by that. But the outermost with the Botuli is basically a threat already on this board state. And the fish will be taxing us pretty soon if we don't get any credits. And that might have been like one of the base lines. That fish is going to be angry as hell pretty soon. And you don't really want to be paying credits to get that one.
Yeah,
just out of danger.
Go time here for Pouch of Lavender trying to access that one. We have 2 Botulus counters and a Chisel plus Devil Charm to get past the Maskerovka. Looks like Bizden deciding to res the Zato. Probably using it to trash whatever outermost it is. It's a Stavka.
Yeah, basically that's a 2-for-1 basically by itself. And yeah, trashes the Stavka, gets us even more cards, and it gets a free trash on something.
Looks like we're trashing the Botulus on because it was on the ice, and we'll see what the other target for the Stavka is. It feels like it probably is that Chisel, so getting rid of another option and having 2 Maskerovkas now on the remote, harder and harder for the runner to get past that.
Yeah, kind of feels like we do need an order here. to be able to actually start breaking stuff, but no, don't have this other source of virus counters.
We're currently still running. That's a good point from Bizdon. The run is not over, although I'm expecting Pouch Line to try to jack out or
You can, if you think that's an important card to get into, you can still simul-chip back the chisel.
looks like that's the option that Pouch Line goes for, and we're going to use the chisel, the simul chip, and the devil charm to get rid of the Maskirovka.
Yeah, sadly, I think we have just 3 counters, or 3 crits on the fencer. And
not enough to trash the Zato, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, you have to choose between the Zato and the human resources.
Yeah, I cannot trash everything.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like humanoid, though. I don't know. Zato is like a huge target by itself. It is kind of what Bezerton's deck is maybe built around a bit. Just this taxing remote server. And yeah, looks like taking care of the humanoid.
Going for
again,
the tempo play.
Next turn, Fencer again is going to be yelling. So does need to find a second outlet for it. But probably, hopefully fine in that aspect.
That single Zato res completely took care of a simul chip, a devil charm, a botulus, and a chisel. So really good resource drainage from Bezaton, I think. We'll see if Buzzblander has enough to get through all the way to the end of the game.
On the one extreme that's going bottom of the deck. And keeping chart of all the cards that are bottomed with the
keeping track.
You have commented too much when you don't remember any of the cards named like Buffer Drive anymore.
Yeah.
So Buffer Drive bottoms the Dreamnet and Partial Flounder taking notes on everything that is bottomed. That's when it's coming up and everything like that.
For now, Spin Doctor, ice on the remote, and then jams something. We'll see what that is, if that's the above the law or not. I think we saw the above the law back in hand from Basil, so it might be something different.
Yeah, could be. 3 counters on Fermenter. We are on 0 crits, so feels like we kind of need to pop it to get some action going. But
I'm assuming we'll be popping it soon. I think Biston also found a virus. And so it looks like we're just using it right away, making sure the fermenter cannot get any more value and finding a 2-cost card.
I think waiting a bit on the runner's turn, seeing if they did some actions first, and then calling it.
A Regulate hits the remote. Very good way for Biston to jump back in the money. For now, 3 credits, not a lot to play from. HQ still contains, I think, 5 points, but there's no reason for Pouch of Lavender to check there just yet. Click 1 is draw.
Yes. Using top pawn, get the bling online, and it is a important draw. 4 Fox draw engine in the deck. Top bling and top pawn working together with some synergy. Probably by design. Oh, and Chisel is a pretty good hit here. Don't have the second Devil Charm online yet, but Chisel is still a card you probably would want in the dealing with a lot of things.
And we blink into a symbol chip, a card you really want to install, so we might have to click for a credit and then install it. Or we'll just let it go. And for now, the Fencer is also angry at us, so a bunch of different things pulling Pouch of Lavender in different directions.
I think the Fencer is going to take a walk probably when you have to click for a credit just to give this simul chip around.
Yeah, it feels like it. Despite Basin decks being filled with cards you can trash, we just don't have the economy to keep the fish around. It looks like, yeah, we have to.
Yeah, realistically, if you paid for this turn, you will have to pay for it next turn.
Mm-hmm.
And you just can't have this amount of biblical greed going around.
Absolutely. So we do keep the simul chip. We go back to 0 credits. Bison decides to click the regulate twice and then ice up R&D. Keeps playing this slow glacier game plan.
Yeah, just play it safe, get the money, and I think we probably can start jamming at some point. Get through this regular, get one more ice on server 1, and that starts to look like a pretty good server to start jamming into.
Yep, totally agreed. For now, 15 minutes have passed, 35 minutes still to go in the timer. 0 to 0 still. As much another clicks for 2 credits, installs a cookbook, and then jams another using Topan, takes damage on the strike fund to find 2 more credits. Absolutely well constructed turn. Gets a counter on the Rodri for the cookbook and bottoms the strike fund. No cards then to play with, but we're ready to go.
Any random damage cards in the format? Neural MP, we haven't run. Angelique, not on threat.
We're not on threat.
Cordyceps, not in runner's deck as well.
Yep. And also does not deal damage. I don't know what you're talking about. For now, clicks all the way through the end of the Regulate and finds a Malapert.
Yeah,
Malapert Vault.
Malapert Data Vault.
Data Vault, there you go.
Yeah, going to be looking like our scoring gameplay is going to be picking up speed. Does have a above the line hand, so can be something like install above the line advance and go for the Mioshu line, going up to 4 points, meaning that we have to just score 1 more agenda, and our measure response is alive after 1 card already.
Absolutely.
And we do have a bunch of credits, maybe not Mioshu money though.
We have 18 credits, so definitely Mioshu money into agenda, or like agenda into Mioshu money rather.
Yeah, would result us being kind of poor after though.
Definitely.
And I feel like the one way runner gets into this game again is that you tank on credits, let yourself be opened up, and Order just starts raiding the fortress afterwards.
Yeah, getting a bit of a greedy line might be the way that runner starts accessing, and once this kind of runner that gets a foot in the door, it's really hard to kick them out.
Yeah, got to be have to start hitting those raw purges while the opponent will just get even more counters. Looks like we are waiting up a bit. Get the until money contract into the server 1. Just get money, get everything, get cash, get paid.
All that good stuff.
And definitely on the runner to start picking up the pace and go and contest something.
Runner, meanwhile, clicked to draw in their past turn, and now Pouch of Lavender's installing the Nuka, using it to fill the hand once again. Back to what I believe should be 6 cards.
Yeah, I think so. Can use the token ability again. And again, next turn, Fermenter is up on credits or virus tokens, so we'll be getting some sort of value out. Cacophony in the runner hand is an interesting win condition. Probably not getting it working out this turn though. Does need a bit more setup and a bit more cash, a bit more liquid to be able to threaten with that.
Yeah, it feels quite hard to set up and definitely not as easy to trigger as you would hope in your games. For now, just jamming the 3rd copy of Simul Chip and getting the credit back, I believe. Antil finds 2 cards and 1 credit for Baseton, who finds another agenda, now has 3, and just purges and pitches the
luckily
card.
has the Spin Doctor ticking there, so you can discard your agendas, be kind of safe while doing it. And yeah, just hit the purge while getting your keeping up on your credits. Make your opponent spend these extremely important simul chips to be able to get into your servers.
Yeah, very heads up play of setting up the regulate or the Antil rather the turn before you expect to have to purge, so that you have the option to purge while still keeping tempo up.
Yeah, 100%.
For now, Patch of Landers. Click 1 is a draw. Finds another card. We don't know what it is just yet.
Looks like
Botulus.
a bit. Botulus HQ into aggressive, be aggressive there. Would be hugely converting this game, but might be a bit more variance heavy in the general run. We did discard our Basalt Spire, so just 1 2-pointer left in hand. And
once again waving at the camera. I think he has done that every game he played on stream.
Waving for the fans at home.
Absolutely.
Watching and spamming the Italian stallion.
The energy coming in from these crabs all around the world.
Spirit Bomb-esque. Choosing to go HQ, dropping a Botuli, and
taking damage from Topan.
Damage will hit a Scrounge.
It's a Scrounge.
Important card, probably a bit more later game.
So we might have missed the blink trigger, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm completely sure. It's also a tough choice to install it while you're on 1 credit, because you start putting your good cards on there and you just cannot get them through anymore.
Ooh, that's an annoying one. Descent is something you can get through with the Botulus, but something that might get bounced in hand, removing the Botulus again. Once again, all the tricks that Pouch of Lavender has to use to get in there in the servers rather are getting slowly but surely demolished by Bazoton.
Yeah. Doesn't even have really the credits to trash anything, so cannot get the order counter.
And finds a match response
get the engine going.
Yep. Is that a gourmand? Yeah, 3 gourmands, but no one found yet.
Yeah, really needs to dig for the Hormone.
Yeah, Descent goes back in hand, and Botulus falls off. We see Antil triggering all the way, getting 4 credits to based on 1 more card, and then finding a card to install. Looks like an SDS, I think, pulled from the top of the deck.
Yeah, probably not a card Baserton really wants at this point. Though it would be kind of influential. Are we really scrolling through another regular mining license here?
The money train keeps on going. I know we saw a Biawak. Oh, this is a Biawak drawn, not an SDS, sorry. I know we saw a Biawak getting drawn earlier. Wisdom might just be looking at making enough credits to res them by paying the full price. Ideally, maybe even multiple times this game.
I think last time we saw Baserton on stream again playing against the Robin in a game where the Robin won, we were hearing the questions being asked about how you're resing a Biawak, and often apparently it is being resed by credits. Just paying 14 for the biggest lizard you have ever seen.
Quite an expensive res for sure, but sometimes worth it. And when you have built a deck that just makes a ton of credits, it's not the worst idea to put in a 14 cost ice. For now, we're icing the Spin Doctor with Biawak.
That's a cook for sure. Taking it back, having to think about it. Cannot make an Instagram-worthy clip moment out of that.
I mean, the clip is there. We just end it before the cards gets picked up back again.
We did choose to install something to protect the Spin Doctor.
Yeah,
not sure that it was a Biawak though. Yeah, it did look like a copy of Stavka going on the remote then.
Yeah, I'm looking at the stream on my other monitor to see if the camera back in time. It looks like a Stavka, yeah.
Real rewind technology.
Exactly. Now the Botulus hits a bin. What did we trash for that?
I think using it on the corpse turn.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah,
we
definitely.
already had trashed the Botulus. And
finds a gourmand finally. 3 counters. Probably quite easy to get into HQ with that botchers at least once. For now, Gurman gets installed with click 1. Blink triggers once again.
I think this starts to be the engine we were currently looking for. Gourmand, go HQ. And getting a strike when stuck on the blink, that's like the worst feeling ever when the card you really need to get in hand to be able to trash it for Audrey and trash it for just general value goes on the bling, and you just have to play it for raw cash.
Yeah, not the best click that Pachapana was hoping for, but better to get the value now than not get it at all.
Yeah, Easy Mark still a fine card, even if it didn't ever see play in decks really. But when you have to, you have to.
Cacophony finds itself on the board with a Topon click. We'll be trashing one of the cards. We're hitting a Steelskin, so 2 more cards are going back in the grip.
Pachapana has to be happy with that one. And then do we still have to click go HQ? Otherwise might see Bazarton just put a second ice on HQ. No, yeah, running there. What do we see?
It's a Toxin.
Oh, Toxin is interesting. Paying 8 credits to rest this will be broken by Botulus completely, but at least does have multiple subroutines for the future. So Botulus cannot farm through every turn and does need a bit of time to load up between runs.
Botulander finally accessing HQ once again with the chance of trashing something. Finds a wall-to-wall. Could spend the whole credit pool to trash it or use Gurman to get it out of the way for cheap. Draws a card off of that as well. And finally gets another Audrey counter. So the engine is slowly but surely humming, and we might be able to start accessing these centrals a little bit more efficiency and get going in the near future. For now, first counter.
Bazarton just purchases again. Instantly after this starts to be set up, Audrey is coming online. We might see icing HQ again. Yeah, so protecting everything. Audrey is alive and can start attacking servers. Doesn't have enough counters to really go into server 1, but R&D possibly open.
R&D might be open. Archives is technically there, although you would expect the Spin Doctor to get popped in that case.
Yeah, sadly also have if you run Archives, you have to use the counter on Audrey, and there's no chance you get it back from there.
But like not having a Gurman means that the chances of for Passion Leveler to keep that Audrey counter going are not terribly high. You might just hit one of the many ice in the list. It looks like we're just drawing up, looking for more options.
And more than halfway through the game already, and we haven't seen any scores yet. Both players taking it decently slow, or at least Bazarton taking it slow here and making sure with multiple purges that Postlander has been slowed down as much as possible.
Yeah, absolutely playing the slow and consistent line, closing out every option, and then ideally later on starts using that advantage to score points and win. Gurman hits the board, and it looks like we're running R&D with a guaranteed chance of trashing something and keeping the Audrey counter. Based on 17 credits, pondering whether to res or not. Biawak would be quite bad for our runner here. It looks like we're not resing, just letting the run go, and there's a Basalt Spire.
Oh, getting the hit here. And is this the start we need? We will get a Cacophony trigger as well this turn. Sabotage is alive. And still like Gourmand, Audrey staying alive. Bazarton may be wishing that he had rest here, so Gourmand, the Audrey would be empty again, but...
Getting back a Mavirus with the Basalt Spire trigger is similar. That poses a similar effect in the sense that Bazarton will be able to purge that Audrey counter soon and get rid of it at a moment's notice. Now, Passion has to play around that Mavirus for the rest of the game, which is quite tough when almost all of your breaking ability is tied down to various counters.
100%. Discarding everything else doesn't need multiple engine pieces, and Cacophony is going to trigger. And where I think it's three sabotage. Everything coming up from top of the deck. Spin Doctor is on the table, so yeah, kind of safe to discard from top.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Kind of safe to save that. We have 20 minutes still going. Quite a lot of time for the core player to even out the score for now. Clicking for more credits on the Regolith and installing another ice on R&D. Making sure Pachamama just can't get in the server with one auto counter, assuming Biston is interested in spending these credits to res ice.
Yeah, 100%. This is kind of first time in the game that Pouchflander has been on a confident credit count.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not sure how much the deck can convert that into anything though. We don't really have any reg breakers. And so designed to fly kind of low on credits in general.
Yeah, it feels like the deck needs to spend credits to install the cards, but once the cards are on the board, you're not particularly worried about your credit count. We are bottoming the Pinel. Looks like we will be needing it later. Makes absolute sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like the Devil Charm is probably going to be the install. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that is the second copy of the card that we have seen this match, out of the 3 that we have in the deck. So Devil Charm Chisel, a combination of cards that will blow up any ice in the deck, I believe, outside of a Stavka on the turn where you res it.
Mm-hmm.
So still has to be mindful about that.
For now, Pachaflander is drawing a little bit more. I think that Nuka should have a counter, but everything else looks in order.
Yeah, also Teal Skin in hand can start using that to get draws. Definitely not a problem of drawing right now, just a problem of how do you get into the remote servers.
Mm-hmm. Checking the MU again, looks like this is the last MU available for Pachaflander for a while. Fermenter, both a source of money and ideally a program you can trash to that simul chip to get something back. I believe that is the last simul chip that Pachaflander has access to for now, based on clicking the final counter on off of the Regolith Radar and finding a 1-cost card with Ob.
Yeah, does look like it. Wonder what 1-cost cards do we have?
We've gone through the humanoid. We've gone through we found the Malabar.
I think we might not just be using the Ob ability at all.
We're just not interested in.
Yeah, if that 1 card is not doing you anything, you might as well keep it in R&D for your agenda density.
Absolutely.
To be high as possible. And I think we did see the Movirus being installed into server 1. So that is threatening a lot of different options from the table. Cannot be really secure with Audrey's. Pops the Fermenter on 6 for 6 credits just to get any money out of it before the purge is coming down.
Find absolutely wild that in 64 cards, Biston did not find a space to put in 1 Casseroid, which would be a regularly good solution to ice destruction. It looks like the classic Ob ice is not in the list for now.
Yeah, especially would have been extremely huge here with Pauslander not having anything else to break except Audrey. No Rising Tides, no anything other general.
Challenging the remote, there's still a Zato grid on there. And the Mavirus could be could spell disaster here for a bunch of Lavender. We have 1 simul chip and 1
I think Stavka Mavirus would be trashing anything kinda.
Devil Charm can save you there, although it will cost 3 cards from hand and will definitely end the run.
Can it?
Later on.
If you purge and hit the stuff, you Devil Charm and do what?
Sorry, I meant simul chip.
Oh, simul check back the order. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
Looks like first ice goes unchecked. The second one is a Maskirovka. Kind of daring.
We can get through here, but does need to spend the simul chip to get completely through. And even if you pass through the first one, using this as well? You're making partial and use simul chip and a order to get through here at all?
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, yeah, we actually cannot just get in anymore.
We can't break both right now, no, I don't think.
One simul chip not enough at this specific moment.
We're looking for his options.
And might just not do anything with the ob.
Yakov is still one of the options. Look
again. Yakov for sure. That's going to be generating a bunch of kills during the game.
I don't know if we need all those credits, but it's definitely something that.
It's always easy to say that are you going to need the credits, and then you end up being like broke at the end when after you rest like 2 Biawax for full credits. Otherwise, probably getting the 2 out of this, unless Pouchloader wants to commit even more stuff.
Feels early and definitely unnecessary to commit resources, but maybe Pouchloader has a better line than I have in hand, or in head rather. Surprisingly, R&D looks much slimmer than you would expect from a 64 card deck, but a lot of ice is already here, so it looks like Pouchloader is just
chiseling through. I think.
I'm assuming expending the simul chip.
Simul chip, yes. Simul chip going out. Not playing Wyvern, so order of the heap doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm. But I don't see a line to get past the other Maskirov because I'm expecting a jack out here.
Yeah, sadly no. I think pass to take a bit of a time to go back. And we have expanded 3 simul chips already. So rest of the tools are going to be tough to figure out. We do have a couple scrounges. So can scrounge for a card onto Ice on HQ.
Yeah, although one of the scrounges is at the bottom of the deck. Pouchloader might be getting close to it, but we haven't found it just yet.
Yeah, for now, sure. Gachapon also helps.
Mm-hmm.
And we see triple advance above the law. Something
just
is going.
Scoring it. Yep. Getting rid of the cacophony, cutting down the possible mill, or at least the way that Pouchloader could have founded points. That's the second copy out of 2 of cacophony that hits the bin.
Yeah, so no more win condition out of that. Just has to result into a twinning that I think is there.
I don't believe so.
No, just fully committing on cacophony.
There's also no way to charge the twinning anyway on the board.
Wait, we really don't play Rat in here?
I don't think so.
Interesting, yeah.
Why would you?
Like no.
All of the cards you're installing with Topan anyway.
I know, that's good.
Oh, that's good. That's definitely true.
Check. So we have rest of the game. We are going to be needing to win it on poking for singles. But I think that is probably fine. R&D is extremely anti-diluted, concentrated with agendas right now.
A couple of them are in hand, a couple of them are in archives, but we definitely have a lot of agendas lying around in R&D still. Based on here, resolving the Malapert trigger as well as any other trigger, I think that's the only one currently going. And I think the line to close it out with Myoshu is not impossible, but definitely not easy. 18 credits is barely enough to go for a Holloman into Myoshu line, for example.
Yeah, especially with just 1 ice remaining on the remote. 1 ice being stuck protecting the spin doctor here. Though the Seto grid will get you a bunch of credits when you do stuff on the remote, at least one time. Would need. What are we getting back? Show the camera.
Let us know. We trash the card from hand.
Was it Haflin? No, that
I
surely
don't-
was in hand already.
Yeah, that's. I would be surprised if we toured for a half run here.
It's basically it doesn't matter if what type Hafran is like in this matchup, I guess.
Yeah, totally ice type agnostic, as Council would say.
Somebody other would say flattening the game state, but
Sure.
shout
All
out to
valid
Mission Response.
All valid concerns. There's an SDS in hand.
I think SDS is probably the card that we will go for the advancing gameplay next turn.
It feels like it, yeah. You need 3 turns without a Hollow Man to get the Mioshu out, but you can advance and then slowly get it to 5. Scrounge is the play here for Pouch of Lavender. Committing the card right away, but getting back a card in the board and getting 1 card at the bottom of R&D, or the stack rather.
Oh, Chisel going down? We do have a third Devil Charm somewhere.
Mm-hmm. We're getting a Gourmand at the bottom of the stack.
The Gourmand going bottom of the stack is interesting. Other option for sure is getting stuff like something that lets you break the ice, but I think Devil Charm going to commit into that, and then hoping that you find a way, and then Gourmand can like start hitting your opponent cards out.
Double Charm in hand, so option of getting through that server are not low. We'll see if Watchamler ends up pulling the trigger and running it now or not.
Yeah, showing the Devil Charm might be a mistake if we don't run it next turn, because Byzerton can just secure it up even more after.
It's also a little scary because we don't have any way to get past the outermost ice currently. Although the stack is getting so low that there's a chance that Gachapon can just find a Botulus or whatever card Scrounge put at the bottom.
KPI helps a decent chunk though.
Yep.
Can I go install advance into or install advanced KPI, get the advancement and the new ice on the remote.
That looks like exactly what is happening here. KPI, find another ice on the outermost place on that remote and possibly advance the card. Although the Mioshu line would require more time. Wisdom might be looking at a timed win if he just scores this one, gets to 5, and then locks out the game.
Yeah, KPI
but that would be running a major risk.
KPI being an econ card in this situation, saving you the 2 credits from the install and 1 credit that you have to spend for the advancement.
Yep.
So
getting you 2 clicks and 3 credits for a single credit, quite valuable.
Yeah. A nifty little toolbox card for sure.
Shout out to the 2024 world champion.
I think that was for 23. If we
never mind.
From the yeah, it's one of these players where you have to mention which world championship they won.
Oh, it didn't win in 24. It won in 22 and 23, so it might have been 22 rather than 20.
Oh, totally could be. Discarded in Botulus for. I think we had the MU problems right now.
Yeah, we definitely had the MU problem. We can only hold up to 5 MU, and the order is taking 2, so the rest is currently occupied.
Oh, we do have a second Scrounge in hand.
No, that's a Gachapon pile.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, Gachapon pile, throwing out Lago and a extra cookbook.
Cards you don't expect to need right now.
Not really, yeah. Both players' decks are thinning out quite a bit. And yeah, time is going shorter and shorter. Pouchfinder does have 3 points already. Baserton at most will get to 5 before winning the game. So even any agenda steal from R&D could be devastating.
Although I don't think the runner is gearing up to run that R&D. The double chisel on remote kind of tells us that the line might be taking a aggressive stance on that remote that's protected by a Zato Grid and 3 eyes. And the first one is a Sandstone.
I'm interested what's the plan here. Like the middle ice, it's not being able to be trashed. I think you can totally just bounce this one multiple times, get it on the minus strength for the Sandstone ability and the Chisel as well, saving you some other tool as well.
It's still impossible for Pouch of Lavender to get through, or at least to break any of the subroutine on the middle ice, kind of calling that ice is something that either can't be rezzed or is
Okay, they will
not
jump through
threatening.
the Sandstone. And the inner, what is the middle ice?
Basildon gets paid by the trash and decides not to res? Is that what's happening?
There is no second tool to get through the Maskirovka. Decides to
another-
rest.
Oh, it's a logjam.
Totally fine.
Definitely 5 strength at this point. We surely have assets. We've seen assets, we've seen eyes, we've seen upgrades. I don't know if we've seen upgrades, we've seen operations. It might just be 4 strength.
Yeah, Corp Runner is running out of tools, and when this above SDS drone deployment gets scored, we will see runner tools kind of running out.
Yep.
One more scrunch in the deck, but we have seen 3 simul chips go, 1 Audrey already gone, so if the second one leaves, you lose your main breaker of the deck. And after that point, Bezaton can kind of just like cruise out to victory.
It feels really hard here, especially because we don't have more ways to get Audrey counters, honestly. There's no more servers we can access for free, or for cheap at least.
Yeah, for sure. Clicking for draw, trying to find the cards. There is a scrounge.
It would be a mistake to fire it off too early, because you definitely want to keep that Audrey around if possible. And we're about to lose it to the SDS. Unless Bison just decides to go for the Chisel, but we're out of Devil Charm, so I don't see any threat on that front.
Yeah, 100%.
4 minutes to go.
I think maybe there is a line where SDS drone deployment snipes your Audrey, you scrunch it back in and go R&D somehow. Depends a lot on what the eyes actually are there. Clicking for 3 credits. Baserton going in with 4 and a bit time left.
Do you expect Bison to score this one out, or do you expect him to just set up the Mioshu line and score out next turn? Although money is quite tight.
11 credits, I think you can't. If Pouchman manages to go R&D or something, it's going to be so tough for you. I think you just like advance this out, snipe the Audrey, and take the time to win. Time to wins do count. Basically checking his R&D eyes, making sure that the opponent can't get through anymore. And taking a moment to think. I think this will be the deciding line of the game. We are holding the cards in hand like we're wanting to play them. Double check on R&D eyes.
Making sure that the runner can't get into R&D all that easily.
And looks like asking some sort of questions.
Vocalizing something. We don't have mics on for now, but it looks like Biston is calculating the line.
Yeah, asking for stuff in archives. Yeah, so asking for how many simul chips are in the bin and looking through everything else.
Looks like we might be setting up the Mioshu line.
Looks like it, yeah.
And just clicking for
credit as well, yeah, double credit. Setting it up.
We have exactly enough credits to fire off a Mioshu if we score that one, but the options here for Partial Lander are dwindling. This is the last, probably close to last turn of the game. Can she get in that remote or not?
I think making is checking up R&D, even if R&D is an agenda steal. I don't think we're getting through that twice. So cannot win the game.
And running archive, running the remote feels impossibly hard. Zato just means you don't have 2 clicks. Like the first 2 times you'll try and get in, you will get stopped.
R&D, maybe going HQ then.
There is a
Let's
line.
take a card
HQ
there,
is
though.
possible. Is there enough points in HQ though?
I'm not sure.
Is the Mioshu there? Will that even be enough?
Oh, Gormand the Mioshu would be huge. I sadly not enough time to win that way.
And we also have a Spin Doctor, so even commanding the Mioshu is not going to save Pajalamda here.
Yeah, looks like last
43
click.
seconds.
Just not enough going HQ.
With what
I think-
felt like the last click? Second to last click?
I believe last click. Not raising the outermost.
Just
So
losing 2 credits.
even Mioshu, if there's you can just spin Doctor it back.
Just looking for whatever it is here.
Yeah, singular access.
Card number 3 is a half run.
Not
And
enough.
I think Vaizazan
Gormand
has enough resources, has exactly 11 credits, or 12 credits rather, to double advance the SDS, find the Mioshu, and score out. As I think
Yeah,
time gets
credit
called.
perfect. Yeah, based on one more turn. Kind of perfectly is scheduling the game to like last this long.
Yep.
Take the long way around, but just consistently manage to sneak through the finish line in the end.
Feels like Pajalamda might have one more click to go.
Yeah, looks
Although
like it.
no more credits to play with.
No, we do have an order counter. And I think we're going to hear the last minute of the gameplay.
Locked in all 3 into run match.
Yes.
Okay. Last click. Run HQ.
Nice.
Okay. Now use Rodri to. I need to trash.
Break the 2 cards for the ender, because it's turn 5, yeah.
So I'm trashing Pinhole and a Lago, and I'm bottoming the Pinhole.
Makes sense.
Oops. And accessing. Or,
Yep.
yes. Accessing 1.
You lose 2 credits.
You lose 2
Yes.
credits.
Look, I think she was on 10 credits and she should be on 8.
Yeah.
And I access 1. This one, please. Yeah, doesn't change anything. I don't trash.
Okay. Mandatory. I shouldn't have raised the logjam because I was credits short. I should have just Maskurovka kicked you out without raising here.
Yeah,
Because I score SDS, I go to 10 credits, get Mioshu out of the deck, Mioshu to 8 points, 7 points.
That does it.
Score to 7.
Score to 7, on time.
Yes.
We don't take time wins. We don't take time wins.
Based on score to 7, wins on the last turn available, and resets the brackets, and we'll have a final in a minute.
A long fight into a reset.
Mhm.
Like, you want to see these games go long and tough, and I think we have managed to find that one here.
Exhaustion must be kicking in for the players as they're playing a rematch of their, I think, round 3 or round 4 game in Swiss, the same side as they played last time. We'll be taking a slight bathroom break, I think, at least I am, as we wait for the players to shuffle up, and we'll be back in a second.
100%. And I think not sure how long we actually are taking, but in the meantime we can think a bit about the matchup that we will have. We have seen both players play previously today, I believe. Pajalamda with kind of like an aggressive Alco deck, going to be going with Fuji's and everything. Fuji hybrid release, Regenesis, all the cards that you expect. Not going with this newer line of multiple big eyes. Oh, we have 15 minutes. Never mind, I'm going to take a break as well. See everybody in 15 minutes. Alright, we should be coming back into it. Players taking their small breaks and commentators taking their small breaks. And I think the rest of the stream is going to be non-stop action for at least a couple of minutes. No, and after that, up to 40 minutes. You can never know how long the games go. We have seen long-ass games, or games predicted to go long as possible, and in the first turn, and the other way around, we have seen Titan decks go for the 40-minute grind out. Definitely can't know what's going to happen, but I think the decks here are going to try to go a bit faster. Aggressive as possible Oko versus multi-T. What are your expectations here?
I mean, the Oko here looks like they definitely want to kill their opponents. The score plan is not impossible, but not exactly the easiest. And a lot of the assets are spent on dealing damage. So Brisbane will have to look out for Reaper functions and random fat damage and what is the name? Bladderwort damage to survive. It's a matchup that mostly doesn't love. Any asset-based corp is already kind of annoying because you don't have a lot of drip economy. You can't exactly outlast a lot of these corps, and you spend a lot of your cards in hand to generate credits, which is something that you don't necessarily want to do against Oko, where each card in your hand is a potential hit point that you don't want to lose. So quite a tough road ahead for the runner, I think, in this case, but far from impossible. The Corp doesn't play a lot of ice, and there's a chance you might be able to exploit some of these, and the high agenda count in Pouch of Lavender's deck means that key Hermes into the reprise can generate enough value and enough of an economic delta for the two players that Beeston might be able to get a hold of the game.
Yeah, going to be aggressive and explosive at the start, I would assume. We have seen this matchup play out this weekend already. Pochefluender did beat Bezerton in the Swiss with this exact matchup, but I think the open decklist is going to favor the runner in general. They will just have more information on what the corp is doing, what are the possible ice targets, what are the possible assets on the table. So I think Bezerton totally equaling the expectations here at least.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's anybody's games, honestly. Based on knowing that he has to play around single measure response, single hostile architecture. There's a bring them home that could mess up the plans, but everything is slightly more face up, slightly easier to read, and Basden should be able to have at least an easier time constructing the lines against his AUCO list.
Yeah, both players double checking the lists. I think mostly known for both players, at least.
The crowd is drawing even closer this time around. We see multiple people behind Pouch of Lavender.
A spectator seating, people get the front row seats. Over there, we'd have to watch through a camera lens, but definitely this is better than anything else I would take right now.
Oh, yeah. We have a much closer look at the table than many of the people in the room, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
I would not be shocked if people were actually looking at the stream just to see the table a little bit better. Like I know a few people did at Worlds during the finals.
Yeah, Bazarton checking out what Bring Them Home was. Definitely a interesting card and a card people haven't seen a lot of. Not as popularly seen for some reasons, like it's not real damage, which is interesting, and just a terminal operation.
It doesn't combo with a lot of the cards in Pouch of Lavender's deck. There's no Blood in the Water, and all the damage is at the start of turn usually. So outside of maybe scoring something and hitting the opponent with FUT damage, you don't really have a combo line to go with that Bring Them Home. That being said, the reduction in hand size can make a even the most prepared of runners stumble against a board like this. are done shuffling up and are drawing out their cards.
Looking
Looks
like Pacerton's hand looks interesting, just doesn't have this instant econ in there that you might want. Look
Yeah,
like Flush Flounder keeping and Pacerton taking a mulligan.
And we might be off the races in a second.
And we will be going in there. Taking the 5 and going to be really important to see what the opening is like. And Pacerton looking like a much better hand this time. I think I did see a sure gamble and a class act. A wonderful two-card combination. Also Lizard early on also helps so much.
Lizard for the Uninitiated, a nickname for our beloved Mystic Mamie.
Oh yeah, my bad.
For now, 2 new remotes and a ice on HQ to prevent any early transfers.
I think you're checking one of these remotes, like early on, does feel kind of half sometime.
There's no traps though, so like if you have the money, why not?
Yeah, but you don't have the money, that's the issue.
There's a gamble in hand.
Gamble, you need to play the class act this turn, you kind of want the Lizard down this turn.
You don't really need to play the class act for now. It's also much better, I think, in a situation where you need to bounce back in hand size. I think you can hold on to it for a couple of turns, for like a turn or two, maybe.
No, for sure it's getting killed.
Maybe.
Choosing to take a run, going on the server closer most to the table.
Finds a cohort. See, this is exactly necessary.
Yeah, if that sticks, the situation is so much worse for you. Then proceeding to install Lizard, install Class Act, and hope that the last card on the table is Bladderboard, basically.
Bladder would be nice. A Reaper function would probably stay unresed for a while. And they're just drawing up, bottoming out the second copy of Mystic Mimi, which we won't be needing for a while.
Yeah, Class Act is there. We also do have Carpe Diem for the Econ bounce back instantly. Can hit a Bravado as well. No res on the outermost card on the table. Might be a Reaper function we saw. But no, looks like we're just installing one. And do we see eyes on top? No, just the second card also going there. Front Company helps a bit. But that is a expensive card to res at this point.
Based has exactly enough credits to fire off a clean getaway to just get into R&D, get the money, and turn off the front. Yeah,
clean get could also go on a bit of a gamble. Carpe Diem into hope not to roll a mark on Archives. But clean getaway R&D.
Finds a foot. Tough trash for now, just letting it stick, planning to trash it at a different time for now.
Yeah, in a different world maybe trashes, but trashing from R&D of often being kind of a trap that you can fall down into when the opponent will still keep drawing good cards. And second to last click, going and running card that we saw on table last turn.
It is a Bladderword.
Yeah, Bladderword being taken out before it can get rest and actually do damage to the runner here.
And we're dealing with the front company as well.
Front company going out as well. The other card on table has to be huge value here.
It looks all green on the side of Baserton, but we played a lot of early economy, and the deck cannot keep up this level of credits for a long time. Baserton will need at least either a fencer or a touchstone to extract even more value out of these assets and prolong the game, because we are slowly but surely going to run out of these easy to play and cheap-ish events. For now, foot res on the board threatens the hand of the runner.
Yeah, not really credits to do a lot else with those credits.
Mostly
one card on table that we haven't seen yet.
Hermes and Overclock are the options. Looks like based on choosing the Hermes. Preferring
in a
the
matchup
destruction.
where there's a lot of agendas in central servers, Hermes will get a lot of really valuable bounces in general.
Absolutely.
We do just have 5 credits though, which is not an amazing amount.
Here's where a very bold runner might send a bravado onto something. Finding the pinhole is really nice.
Yep. There's question is, do you send it this turn though?
I think you might be able to wait.
Yeah, Fat not really being extremely threatening yet. Look like we play the Hermes, get that threat online, and last click Carpe Diem, just general get value. And do we even see a run here?
We'll see what server ends up being picked. I would be shocked if we ran HQ, but we might consider running R&D if we feel particularly bold. The damage would not be terrible, but would also not be great.
Just look like
Server
HQ.
just staying home, yeah.
And yeah, just play the violin and get the cash. Don't go and check up on any leads.
Exactly. Turns goes back to a corp, who plays the petty cash from the bin.
Yeah, solid hedge fund level of value coming down in 2 turns. And again, really needs to do some pressure here. Can't let the runner set up for ages.
Just drawing up.
Yeah, sadly not getting any alco counters. 0 alco counters gotten yet. When you force the runner to interact though, that's when you start getting your anemones, your other spiky eyes to actually get you huge value. Bahebans being found. Not the best card for the moment directly.
Although drawing and installing is not a bad option for the runner. Looks like we found a breaker paired with a bravado. We might have to choose between the two. Money is always enticing, but I think you have to install what I believe is an echelon at some point in this matchup.
You could leave it to the mutual favor. You do have a second killer in the deck as well. But yeah, not really. Cannot really play the bravado safely without the echelon. Still decided to take the bravado.
Opting for more credits, trying to pressure the credit total of Pouch of Landers, possibly with these 2 bravados in hand.
I think you can probably play both bravados in a single turn, and then get that Bronne econ value while you still can. Bravado HQ, and then proceed to bravado.
For now,
doesn't
click
look
3,
like Pinhole's
click
ready.
2 rather.
Go deal with the fat this turn. Looking at the ice suite also. 3 anemone, 1 diviner, 2 semaxamon, 1 to double 1 fly swatter, 2 white space. So not a hugely spiky ice suite. Most spiky eyes anemone or a fly swatter, not white space.
Now sending the bravado on a face down or a naked remote, classic play, I think, to try and cash in the event.
That's kind of interesting to do this after you pinhole threading. It lessens the chance your opponent will be willing to rest, but if this is a bad face check for you, yeah, anemone, we see the Sai from Baserton, of course the card that he didn't want Posh wanted to have, and that will be 3 anemone counters by itself, and 3 damage already.
Slightly unfortunate, although you had to expect anemone to be somewhere. For now, taking 2 cards with the effect, and then the Serpentine firing. We lost an overclock and a reprise, and the next damage is going to hit the middle card, finding the other bravado.
Yep, 3 counters on the Oko, so we'll be getting a bunch of stuff online.
Bearston finding 7 credits off of that bravado and then drawing up, finding the 3rd class sacked on top of the stack, clearing out a blocker for Musliad and possibly helping refilling the hand if the money is enough next turn. For now, Ayuko firing off.
We'll get a bunch of draw this way. And still 1 counter on Alco, so not guaranteed for next turn. And just 3 crits on the credit pool doesn't even securely make sure that you have any stuff to do there.
Three cards to play with. Let's see what Pouch of Lavender opts to do.
There's some joking on going around.
Yeah, we're missing a little bit of the banter, unfortunately. But it's all good. We're looking forward to the next plays. 40 minutes to play, still 0-0.
No, jamming behind the anemone, and then new remote being created. More threats being put on table, and really asking Baserton to figure it out and be able to challenge more of these.
Only 8 credits to play with for Baserton, who is about to start a turn. Musliat will trigger. We'll see what we find. Top of the stack is a clean getaway.
You're definitely happy with that one.
Mm-hmm. Would you send this on one of the naked remotes with the chance of getting spin doctored?
It's so challenging in general. Like, I think the expected value answer is a plus in general. I think in general it's safe to do. But when it misses, it feels so bad.
It feels really bad, yeah. Baserton mulling over his options. Looks like we're firing off a Bahia bend on a central. No, on the one of the remotes, maybe. We do not know just yet. Looks like it is one of the remotes, and Pouch of Lavender is deciding to res both Bloodwords to make sure that none of them get bounced by a Hermes. We have a class act trigger. There's a breaker, a transfer valve, and a tread lightly. Tread lightly gets bottomed out by the runner, who takes the other 2 cards and then installs what I'm assuming will be the breaker for cheap-ish. We're down to 5 credits in the credit pool, and we'll see the cards. We're running Arc as we find a Platinum Dream. Hermes will trigger.
We don't have a transfer of wills in hand, I believe.
We just found one, but the corp is on 1 credit.
Well, sure. And bouncing back the face down.
Makes absolute sense. We still have 1 face and we haven't touched whatsoever right next to the Blood Wars.
It's looking like a moon pool, just sitting on the table, staying safe. Going in and looks like attacking the second Bladder Ward. Take it out.
Here you have the option to run the other one, trash it, take the damage from Anemone instead of taking it next turn. That's exactly what Baserton opts to do.
I think that is world where you play reprise there.
I think we lost it, unfortunately, to damage.
I think there was still a second one in hand, right?
Oh, it might have been.
Yeah,
it would have definitely made sense.
Deciding to save the 2 credits definitely can be worth it. Drawing up, and this Auko hopefully gets kind of stuck in agendas. A lot of real threats we have been clearing out already, and the deck does not have infinite of those. 3 Blood Ward already gone, 1 Fat already gone, 1 Court already gone. So like most of the agenda or ice threats, asset threats, going through all the card types. Most of the asset threats are already gone. Most in very practical terms of more than 50%, of course.
Yep.
And yeah, agendas will pile up somewhere. Question just is, can Baserton survive long enough to fight them out?
Well, that's true. It feels like Pouch of Lavender is a front company or a cohort res away from slowly getting back in the game. For now, the board stays completely clean, which is not what you want to see if you're a Pouch of Lavender fan.
Yeah, having to take an off turn here is annoying. Of course, Baserton doesn't really have the credits to challenge anything. Can go technically HQ, with something. If the ice cannot be rest on HQ, transfer of wealth could be huge, but a lot of we just sadly can rest.
A lot of 2 credit ice available to Pouch of Lavenders currently.
Yeah,
I think President doing the math, finding out how many ice Pouch of Lavender could be able to res right now, figuring out if the transfer is safe to steal those 2 credits, or if it's better to wait.
I think 4 out of 9 ice, or 5 out of 10 ice, just 2 credits to rest. So, and on some of those, they have kind of nasty face checks, of course. Diviner is a damage for the alcohol counter. White space just siphons 3 credits that you don't have here. So maybe transfer of wealth waiting for a better angle here. Drawing up.
Finding the fencer finally.
Yeah, the narwhal is going to come down handy. Will it be basically a credit a turn in the least, otherwise drawing up more econ. And I think we might need to save that mutual favor for a killer that we had, because we did we did bottom a echelon in here.
Mm-hmm. We bottom the echelon. We might need it or a revolver at some point. For now, Bisden happy to sit back, let the companion do their thing, and potentially play some of the economic events that left in his deck when the option opens up. Watch another out of AUCO counters, a bunch of cards face down in archives, not enough credits to use one of the 2 remaining petty cash. So she's just going to install 1 and click for a couple of credits. That's exactly what happens.
Yeah, again, transfer of wealth online, depending a lot on what cards are on table and in servers. But might not be able to send it. I think our more reasonable line is a second one. So we can definitely keep the opponent in credit hell at some point. And question just now is, can you deal with server 1? If that is a court guidance, it can be tough for you in general to challenge stuff.
Courier gets installed. We don't want to lose that one. Let's see what Bezin does with the last remaining few credits he has available. 1 credit to play and a couple on Mamie. I think everything he has to use to play some of these events.
Yeah, Krupira transfer is an option. Just deal with a damage subroutine if there is one.
Also, thumbing up the gateway as an option to play here.
Yeah, I don't think we still have seen what the card in between the Anemone remote and HQ is. So can send a getaway into choosing to go through the Anemone, taking the 1 damage, 1 counter to the Anemone or the alcove. So
not the end of the world.
Definitely not. I think the first counter doesn't hit the same than the first.
Definitely, exactly. Now losing their pre's, we didn't opt to use it earlier on that anemone, and now we're just not interested in keeping it there for a while.
Reprise definitely feels less important in this specific matchup, where the ice is not as valuable. Basically, reprise is going to be coming in handy in dealing with stuff like hostile architecture or something like that.
Second breaker, not interesting. Finding a touchstone, though, a little late, won't be generating value this turn, but it's definitely something that will help based on set up even more of an economic lead over time.
Yeah, basically ripping for 3 credits a turn with double companion and a touchstone, if you can manage to play the event.
Tread lightly. Easy way to get into any of these centrals right now. Not necessarily right away, but a good way to maybe turn off a front company in the future.
10% mutual favor getting played. We'll get the echelon on.
I'm assuming echelon is going to be the pick. I don't see why you would want a revolver against this ice suite.
Yeah, I believe none of the eyes actually costs less to break with the other card.
Exactly.
This costs 1 more to install, but in the long run will save you credits and other general value.
Absolutely.
Looking at the card between the anemone, so we might be seeing it in action this turn.
Is this the moon pool that scores out a Regenesis from hand. Did we find a window to score out that Regenesis? It will push Pouch of Armor down to 1 credit.
Yeah, if there's
Actually,
R2 face downs in the bin, could be
no
enough.
credit whatsoever. Looks like we just
Petty cash.
playing a petty cash.
I think no, just 1 face down in the bin. 6 credits is enough to do things though. I think Buzzerton also eyeing up those credits with a gleeful smile, knowing that the transfer of wealth is going to be coming down.
The only annoying thing would be
Hanservi also, we're so
Ooh.
rich right now.
all
Also
of a
the-
sudden
Mhm.
Pouch of Lavender is bouncing back to what it looks like 11 credits. Finally has money to res some of these ice.
Does also get the second Auko counter, so these couple setup turns that we have been going slower will be starting to speed up. More threats will become going on the table. But in the meantime, I think it's on Baserton to capitalize on this moment. This like small instant overclock coming down will be trashing cards pretty handily.
Now the one question I think Beston here is asking himself is, can I install this touchstone and still fire the transfer, or should I just use the transfer, and keep the credits I have in my pool to break ice?
It doesn't really have the credits to do everything here. Can be click for credits. Just sending the transfer, leaving the touchstone for next turn.
Clicking for a credit first, just to have 3, which probably is enough to break any ice. I'm assuming he's done the math.
100%.
Looks like we're just resing a white space. There you go.
Yeah, cost
Found
2
the ice.
credits to break. And I think we will be siphoning a decent chunk.
Getting 3 away from the corp, getting 6 back for the runner, who's probably going to have to remove the tag.
Maybe? Corp doesn't have infinite credits here.
That's true, but you really don't want to lose the your engine. Finds a Fuji.
There's a Fuji! Measure response is live.
Measure response is absolutely live. You have to keep 5 cards in hand to survive. Corp has enough money. For now, 4 in hand.
Oh, remembering
the bouncing Hermes first. Yeah.
Hermes Forest. Super important. Two damage
What
out.
is the damage? Touchstone
There goes the
and
touchstone.
transfer are
And
both
second
gone.
transfer wealth, extremely important. I think could have maybe lined that up this turn. Now has to live with the consequences. Click for a credit or click for 2 draws. 2 options that we have to go up to survive measure response.
You
But
have to imagine based on finding a way to survive, yeah. I believe Fencer is on 2 after that steal.
I believe so, yeah.
What will Besdom decide to do here? I'm imagining the room as extremely quiet outside of the 2 players playing.
Yeah, the tension building up turn by turn.
So it's to click for credit. Go
we
all
are
the way
live.
to 8.
And click for a draw, doing a couple important actions. Taking it back.
Rethinks his options. Mathing out what could kill him. Hermes and what looked like a Chesvi are the 2 options, and I think based on keeping the program over the hardware this time around. AU code triggers.
Yes.
We're not privy to the choice here for Pouch of Lavenders. We're playing with completely hidden information on the corp side for now.
Yeah, getting the full experience from the runner's point of view with the runner showing at the hand. And interested to see what's going to happen. We have 6 credits, so it totally can convert. We are also staying on 4 points for the rest of the game, so the measure response is live in general. And as Buzzerton is looking through the heap here. I think a lot of econ cards we have already gone through. All the clean getaways, just one bravado remaining, one sure gamble remaining, I believe. Not going to buy easy fight even yet.
Yeah, just a single transfer, and it looks like Pachamama just installing 3, daring the opponent to make a mistake, drop below 8 credits or at least below 4 cards, and possibly punish them for now.
Company being played.
Front company gets razzed.
Down to 3 credits.
4 rather. Still not enough to resonize after the Tread Lightly, so Buzzden could still fire Tread Lightly into any of the unres centrals. When finding Carpe Diem, something we haven't played a lot of this game. I think we only run through 1.
I think so. That is our couple remaining credit options here. And you have a lot of things you need to deal with. This is the exact situation where you need your cards in hand to get your money, but you also need to keep the cards in hand just to take damage from random damage sources. Carpe Diem being played. I think Bezarton is happy taking anything else except an Archives mark here.
Yeah, Archives is the only one you'd really want to miss. You want to avoid, rather. Let's see where the dice... Oh, and that is Archives. We just can't afford to run that one, so we might have to run HQ this turn.
Yeah, HQ does look promising. Either R&D otherwise looking nice, but the chance of anemone
a little too scary.
Having to spend 1 credit.
Has enough to let the subroutine fire. It looks like we're just offering the cards to Bezarton here to access. Finds a Let Them Dream. Bouncing the card behind the anemone.
Up to 5 points already. 5-0. Agenda's going to be somewhere here. I
think we missed out on both companions triggering.
Probably will be taking them. Yeah, taking a bit of
fix
time.
It right away.
Probably in a situation where you wouldn't really want them.
I mean, we have 2 clicks to go, and we definitely want to trash the
What are you playing for? What are you giving for the lizard?
I don't think the lizard on 3. I think the lizard on 2.
Lizard is for sure on 3.
Oh, in that case, yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, lizard on 3, fish on 4 already. So I think looking like a situation where you have to go clear front company, especially going for the second remote
the other one as well. Powers the B. Crashes it right away. I really like Bezarton keeping 8 credits on the side, so he knows he can't spend those without being unsafe at least.
Oh, that's so smart, yeah.
And just letting him maybe go. We have a second one. We might be able to find it at some point. For now, it's
I think we did already see it killed from hand.
We bottomed it with a class act, I believe. Turn 1.
Might be. Oh, definitely, you're correct here. Better memory than most.
10 credits plays 4. So
yeah, but it has been clearing the table, keeping all the threats clear, and agendas are just piling in HQ. We haven't been managing to get rid of them at all. And 4 credits on the corp side, having to spend clicks for draw. And Barsetor just not giving free Auko counters.
For the 3rd time, Pouchalender pushes a card behind the anemone. Every time she's done it, she hasn't been able to res it to prevent the Hermes from bouncing it. It looks to me more and more like a Regenesis. There might be a Genesis in Archives, although it might not be particularly safe to go and find them right now. First thing first, though, mostly it fails to find run event or a breaker.
Yeah, that definitely does feel bad in the situation where you need cards in hand desperately. Twinning, not going to come down this much, I would assume, and drawing this sure gamble straight after you let the lizard go does feel pretty bad. Yeah, twinning going back. Question is, do you just play the gamble, run the remote? Checking the deck list for what ice could it be, what card could the remote be. And I don't think you can let anything... Did we choose Archives? Did we point at it?
I think we're just pointing at stuff, but I don't think we have committed a click just yet.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Deciding. Coming up on 20 minutes left in the game. I feel like this is a game that we will see the normal conclusion of.
Possibly, yeah. 20 minutes still to play. 5 points to 0. And a kill still looming over the horizon as a measure response is still possibly available in Pouch of Lavender's arsenal for now. Based on sitting on 4 cards, 10 credits, plays a sure gamble, can't discount it with Mamie anymore.
Yeah, still 4 credits for a click and a card, definitely worth it. And going to the remote, making sure that no AUCO counters will be gained.
It's a spin doctor.
Yeah, raising the spin
Actually,
doctor.
we are using a spin doctor. Okay,
Yeah,
that makes absolute sense. And we'll be removing it from the game. Reminder, there are 3 spin doctors and 2 moon pools in Pouch of Lavender's deck. So 5 options to shuffle face down cards, but only 3 of them can shuffle face up cards. Looks like we're choosing 1 face down and possibly a face up cards for now.
Interesting. That could tell us how many agendas there are in the bin, if there are none left, or might be even keeping 1 online in the bin just in case.
At this point, it feels like Baston is completely blind to the fact that there's a face down card on the board, which hasn't been rezzed yet, but could still be a possible agenda that Pouch of Lander is just sitting on, or maybe a key moon pool that you might want to force out.
Key moon pool, hostile architecture could be a card.
Would have probably been rezzed by now, though.
Do you think so? You think we had credits at any point?
I think we had about 11 credits at some point. So on the turn where the transfer landed, we probably would have been able to res it.
Could be.
Prevent some of the trashes.
Other options. Reaper function might be just sitting around.
Reaper function is what I was thinking about, but you would probably go and trash Reaper function if you had the chances, right?
I would assume so, yeah.
For now, Pouch of Lavender's getting a second Ayuko counter with that Hanser review and bolstering her credits all the way to 10.
Up to 10, yeah. Every turn, card getting spammed behind the anemone. And at some point, this will be annoying to shift for you.
You gotta think that Pouch of Lavender would have wished for a stronger eyes to defend that remote. The 1 credit from Anemone is not what is stopping Bison from checking that card. It feels really, really hard to push something that will stick on the board behind that single 2-string ice with 1 subroutine.
Yeah, and nothing kind of staking. Revolver, huge, not as important of a card, but even just getting HP into hand without spending a click, huge share. Absolutely humongous.
Bison probably committed to a line of taking singles off of centrals. Has paid off so far. But as the agenda density kind of slowly lowers as the agendas get scored or stolen rather, we'll see if he'll kind of kick himself after not being able to find a few more in the next few turns, or if the random access pays off. For now, 2 new fresh cards and Bisden thinking about which one to access, how to access them, how to play the cards in hand. Click 1 is accessing the face down. It's a second of 3 spin doctors.
Yeah, recursion running through, letting it be trashed. Interesting. Probably value cards in our archives not as valuable.
I believe 5 cards in hand
on the anemone.
Mm-hmm.
Also could just be taking pot shots on 8 central servers.
HQ is a single credit. R&D, we have no idea for now. We're challenging
archives with the threat lightly, making it even more expensive. And
there's
6
1 card
6 credits for anemone will be feeling pretty bad. But might be just a must res.
It's just a Tatsubola. 5 credits res this one.
5 credits, so -1 in general. Can so just let it.
Oh, never mind. We're breaking it. Okay.
Yeah, breaking it for 1.
Do we have another ice in hand?
Do we have moon pool on table?
Oh, we don't have an ice in hand. So Tatsubola stays there. No
that's
rebate.
That's so
And finds a Regenesis. That's
Oh,
6.
and
That's not enough.
Hermes! Hermes spawns
Hermes-
the card behind Anemone again!
It's for the 3rd time in 3 turns, or 4th time in 4 turns, that card gets either removed or bounced.
The rest. Important thing, the Diviner there. That means we don't really have to care about running face down ice with the Sunken Seal rest, or with a run event with Sunken Seal.
That is
Because
the only
everything
code
else is
two or less.
2 or less strength.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The only code that costs a bunch of money to run without a run event for now, based on firing off another Transfer of Wealth.
Not seeing a res on the current remote.
How would? Oh yeah.
So
Not ducking that whatsoever.
what can it be at this point?
It has to be a Reaper function. I can't think of anything else. But the other option it just could be an agenda.
One.
Finds an Ireland and Dream and
Yeah,
wins the
that
game.
is-
That's 7.
Masterton managed to take it out. Clean 7-0.
That was the mother of all floods. It was so bad. Every awkward trigger.
Was like more agendas.
At least one agenda.
Oh.
So maximum here. Okay.
All of the good assets at the bottom.
Yeah. Measured
Okay.
at the bottom.
Somebody asked what remote card is.
I was being responsible.
I was hoping to play.
Then
was
no,
hoping to
I
play
would
this.
have, I would have lost my shit. They would like bring them home into measured fork like
the remote that has been laying there forever.
A
Hyper
Reaper
function.
I was thinking like, oh wait, I can bring them home now, but
Can someone please
like,
tell me how it ended?
you won on points. Like,
One.
You won on points?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
mother of all floods.
Oh.
Okay, there were
Absolute
1,
congratulations
2,
for
more.
Basin here winning the Berlin Megacity 2026,
Well,
and
you got a
honestly,
lot of
congratulations to
yeah.
Dodgeland for a great run, getting all the way to 2nd place. Not an easy feat whatsoever.
Playing you. Both in
And I
Swiss
think that
and
does it for us for now.
Yeah, I think. Wonder if we can get Buzzerton for a bit. I don't know. Okay, looks like we have gotten the message to send us off. People in the venue are going to be running the award ceremony, and the award ceremony is going to be happening on stream. So the commentary will be signing off. I've had fun. wowarlok, do you want some shoutouts to give first?
I'm just gonna say absolute awesome event, awesome stream. Thank you for having us. Honestly, congratulations once again to Bezdan. Very deserved win, very well played on his end, and always be running.
100%. People go check out the King's Court podcast on aksu Netrunner, and I don't have anything else. Good hype with our ceremony, and after that, go check out the Toronto Netrunner stream.
Stay tuned, folks.
Hi. We have a Berlin City Megacity Championship champion, but before we get to that person, we have 8 mystery players that fought for the title today. And on 8th place, we have Václav, who played Oko and Lat very successfully yesterday. And oh yeah. But yes. Václav. On 7th place, we have the Robin coming in from Vienna, playing Core PD and Magdalene. Yeah. Thank you for coming. On 5th place, we have Dante, who is in absentia. Oh shit.
We went 875?
Because I can't count.
Okay.
On 6th place, we have another in absentia, Augustus Caesar. Okay. On 4th place, we have the Council coming in from Stockholm. Thank you for coming. On 3rd place, we have a local, Seymour. On 2nd place, we have someone who was recently taken into the Berlin meta, so we call it a local, Alice, Couch of Lavender, who also receives some really beautiful overclock playmats.
And the CBI invite.
And I don't know how this works. And the CBI invite, okay, but we only have one. On 1st place, hailing in from Spain.
Yeah, technically.
And Italy. Both Bassaton, who just won 2 very arduous games, and I think we all three feel kind of fried.
Yeah, for sure.
This was a very long day. It was a very fun day.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for commentating. Thank you for the stream.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Sorry? Thank you for picking up the judging on the last round. Thank you for picking up the judging at the last round. Thank you for organizing this room. Thank you for being very lovely people. I'm very tired. And thank you, and I will pass on the mic to Bassaton, and I will time his speech.
In case I go to time on the
Yes.
speech, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well.
You missed the celebration.
Yes. Congrats, Augie, as well for the top cut. And yeah, I just want to thank everyone that came to play. This was a really, really good tournament. Really long tournament for me. Coming down from the loser side is a lot of games. But yeah, with support of scrubs, friends, frenemies, everything in between. It was a really, really good day. I love this community, and a big hug to everyone that's watching online. Take care.
Deserved.
All right. What happens now?
You can send us off.
Beer.
I mean, you can applaud me for organizing this event if you want to, but you already did. I mean this with my heart. I enjoy judging and TOing for you. I did not miss playing at all. It was so much fun. It was so much fun. Talking with you about the game and outside of the game means a lot to me. So thank you for coming, because you make this all very easy and very nice. let's do this next year again, right?
Hell yeah! Oh. All right.
Yeah.
Bye everyone.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Danke. Wie bitte?